5.
Ooh, yep.
Yep.
Ooh, yep.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
All the boys are back in town.
Ooh, yep.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
And
Hey!
There's a
Turn me
blip.
up, turn me up.
Yeah, what's
Oh
up,
my
Mr.
god! I wanted to be in an anime my whole life. That was great.
good evening, misanthrope.
Hello, hello. Dr. Manhattan, Candle Dark, Corb's Corner, Zyken. Welcome, one and all, to this wonderful stream of Rated RPG Cultbusters!
What's up, Marco? Ron, thank you for 49 months. 49. Oh, man.
Wow.
Somebody
49.
must be at
You bring in your
50?
own wings?
Yeah, from Publix, with honey on them. I'm a bull. What color am I?
A Red Bull?
I'm a Red Bull.
All right, well,
What did I just give you?
A Red Bull.
what is up, Red Bull?
Welcome to Rated RPG, in which we go underwater
I am Gandalf.
and all die, probably.
Gandalf.
That's appropriate because that's the sound that the Busto 1 makes as we drive it back into town.
It's like one of those clown bicycles where the spokes are shorter on one side, so that one of the wheels is like all wobbly. Like,
Yeah. But it sends all the cults into a tizzy because they know we're coming.
And it sends all the boys to the yard, to our yard.
I'm
right.
Yard,
Yeah.
yard.
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 Plasto Joe likes your Willie Nelson cosplay.
Oh, thanks, Plasto. Yeah, I'm glad you caught that tonight. That's good.
Oh, hello, Squid Lips and Plasto. Thanks for tier 2, 38 months. Plasto says game.
Woo!
Nice.
Oh, I'm excited. Been waiting all month for this. All
Oh
month.
man, it was a blast last time. I'm so ready, baby.
I know, me too. Digital Dark Knight sent the 500 bits. Now our level 1 hype train has immediately crossed over the section of tracks where it's considered a level 2 hype train.
Oh mom.
Blurps are on. You guys have been hearing them, haven't you?
Haven't you guys been
I
hearing
have.
the blurps? God, I hope they've been.
I heard them in
Oh.
the stream. No?
I have heard them. I heard them.
You heard them in the stream?
I thought I
heard
heard
them.
them in the stream. Play something.
heard
Oh God. Oh.
I've heard of them.
Okay. Hold on. Were they? They heard. They were heard. Okay.
Yeah, they were heard.
All right. Thank God. Thank
Oh,
God.
we're cool. Don't panic.
Okay.
It's okay, Ray.
I was
Now
scared.
about to
Yeah.
witness the strength of
Jigger!
What's up, Kajigger? Yeah, they're definitely there.
Awesome.
Definitely there.
Awesome. Be still my heart. Oh my God. Oh boy, this has been.
It's Rated RPG with Jason, Aaron, Dion, and Brad, and your DM, Emery. Woo!
That's why he asked if blurps were on. Okay, that makes
That's
more
nice.
sense.
Thank you, Jinxie, for blurp walking on an introduction for all of us since we didn't even do it ourselves and nobody knows who we are or what's happening. That's
Just some dudes.
Genius.
Very happy.
nice. It's nice.
I mean, we got our names up on the thing, you know. So, and we got, yeah. But I like the intro.
But it feels more like a show now.
Yeah.
Welcome, Wombat folk and trolls, sorcerers and orcs to Rated RPG, the fantasy role-playing where we toss dice.
And have fun with our friends.
This is the Cultbusters. Dream number 4. Oh.
Dream? What?
Stream number 4. This is. Oh, I thought it said dream, and I was like,
number 4 balls. But what does it mean? Who is Jason? Why does he eat balls?
I know all
Whose
the
balls
answers to
does
these
he eat?
questions. Welcome, Jason.
hello,
To
Jason.
the stream,
Loves Jason.
everybody.
Yo.
High Train's still going up to level 2 tonight. If we make it to level 5, there are 5 of us. We all take a shot, and that's 5 people. So think about that for a second. That's a good thing to have happen.
Yeah, just think about it a little bit.
Yeah.
Some things.
A bit. Give it a thinky.
One
Give it a
shot
thinky.
for every level of the hype train. Yeah.
Exactly. That's pretty much that's math-wise. It's how it works.
Yep.
It's nice.
It's most
You
of
only
what
got one
MLK's
spot.
dream speech was about. True story.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How many shots we'll get if we
Shots
just...
in last. Shots in last.
I have a shot.
He really did.
Yeah. Oh.
Oh, Jesus. Sad Clown to Bear subscribe for 50 months. Thank you, Sad Clown to Bear.
Yeah.
And
That's awesome.
What's that?
a good walk on Malachi. Nice one. I love that. I really like that one.
That was fire,
That's what I
dude.
want my walk on to be, actually.
Oh, dude.
Garcia said, my favorite time of the month, howdy pimps.
Woo.
Yo, glad you're here with the homies, man.
Yeah. Oh wow, we got some gift subs from Jason P. New 10.
Oh my god, and it pushed us up to almost to level 5. We are working on almost level 5.
Ace
Great White,
really got goat-like behavior.
Great White Spark, thank you for the 29 months. And Great White Spark says, boy, am I glad to see you lads. Hope everyone's doing well.
Good day over here. Hope for the same.
Thank you. I'm glad you're able to make it.
Yeah.
I'm really excited for tonight.
Yeah.
Yeah, me too.
I don't have clear memories of the end of our last stream.
Don't even have to be.
You're playing D&D.
Yeah, I can't figure out why.
This whole apartment
Mine are kind of fuzzy too, actually.
is playing D&D.
I think I drank some streaming yellow water or something.
Oh, yum.
It was
You got-
hospitable
Oh, gosh.
this stream.
You can hear the blurps, right, Brad?
Mine don't seem to have spooled up quite yet.
No.
Let's take a sec.
Bumping Brad's volume up a little bit.
Yeah, I was
my
just
end.
I was playing like on realistic mode, so all of the trauma to his head that Colonel Jesper suffered during the battle, like
Oh,
that just
man.
transferred right to me.
Jason was actually, he's a from a specific school of
Welcome to my
RPG acting.
That's a roll 20 mode?
Yeah, I'm a method role player.
Yeah, he spun around in his chair 15 times before the stream started.
He's a meth head role player.
Nice. What a great name too.
I don't know. I tried jacking into a number of people to download their data over the last month, and it didn't go so well.
Yeah, those are called felonies, Brad.
Well, that would be my method acting.
Jason Pinu did gift 10 tier 1 subs to the community. Congratulations if you got a sub from Jason Pinu. He's been known to do this,
Yes.
you guys. In fact,
Loves it.
2,283
Hey,
times. That's when Polka goes bad. Does not end well. You don't want that kind of Polka. Digital Darknet sent 500 bits. I'll just catch up real quick. Kay is Kay Kay's probably in chat.
Kay's
Yes,
in
she is.
chat.
Okay.
Mhm.
We're closer to level 5. Mr. Marco says, good evening, boys and girls. This is the 32nd anniversary of me falling out of my mother. Yay! Cheers to that.
Happy
Not sure I've
birthday.
heard it
Gemini!
described that way.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I had to be pulled out.
Excuse me,
I didn't
are
want to
y'all
leave.
with the cult?
We're not a cult.
Ah,
We're an organization that promotes love. And
Yeah, this is it.
That was appropriate for the last one.
Excuse me, are y'all with the cult?
We're not a cult. We're an organization that promotes
Did you guys
love.
both play
Yeah,
that?
this is
That's
it.
so crazy. Laser Sword Goblin, welcome to the stream. And finally, I'm caught up. Okay, Jason, you were going to say something.
I was gonna say something, and it wasn't as interesting as.
You thought about it some more and decided against saying it?
Yeah, the
All right,
moment
well,
passed. You know. How
Yeah.
I
yeah.
agree with you about the being dropped out. My due date was July 1st. I came in on July 24th. The dog, they had to yank my ass out of there. I was comfy as shit. So I agree with you.
I think I got cut out.
How are you feeling,
actually.
Mr. Freeman Dog?
You know that feeling when you open a brand new container of dip and you stick a chip in it to get
I
a big
believe I
scoop
came
full?
right out.
Well, I feel like the
problems.
dip.
Great.
Yeah. All right. What do you guys want a little recap of
actually, but first I want this hype train to not die at 81%.
It's at 81% with only 30 seconds left. Oh no!
I want to start off the recap with a shot, man.
Hey, I dig it, dude. This Jameson's calling.
That would be good.
My God, legends.
Oh, there we go.
There we go.
All right, thank God.
Thank you, Jason P. New, for gifting 5 tier 1 subs and pushing us over.
Best
Jason,
way to
you're him, as the kid said.
best way to bust a cult is with some whiskey. I'm telling you, it should be required in the Cultbusters.
It should.
Oh,
Jason P. New, thanks for the 5 tier 1
of
subs.
time. Time is a waste of life. Get wasted all the time and you'll have the time of your life.
Yes. Cheers, everybody.
Cheers. Thanks for the level 5. Almost a level 6. Holy shit.
Rock over London. Rock on Chicago.
Oh, Jameson, you sweet mistress.
Wow.
Busting.
Oh, busting. Having some fun.
Bolt busting is thirsty business.
You ever bust cults?
One time I busted a cult so hard, the cult's children got busted.
Oh, he's a bad man.
Cheers.
Yeah, I don't drink it. That was just little Peter Puma for you.
Oh yeah.
Well, that's awesome.
I thought you were gonna throw some boomerang fish at me.
That's very close.
Yeah.
All right, chickens arise.
Boomerang fish here.
Emery is going to start us off and let everybody know what exactly is going on tonight, or what has happened before we start going on.
Right. So, little quick recap of last time on Rated RPG Cultbusters. So, the Cultbusters were celebrating their first successful busting of a cult, and they were doing so in the Slow Ride, which is the name that I believe chat came up with for the Turtle Brothel that is right next door to their Cultbuster HQ. And
Smart.
Exactly. You guys didn't really get much, you're not really into the turtle ladies as much as you are just kind of into just vibing and hanging out and, you know, well, except for Lemurian Snift, who was very, very into the turtle ladies. But after a night of, you know, just relaxing, drinking, kind of chatting, you guys got into a conversation with Lady Starfish, the owner of the brothel, who told you that her top girl, Shelly, has been missing for a couple weeks, and it's gotten her really concerned. You know, being the inquisitive, helpful people that you are, you sort of learned by talking to the rest of the patrons that there are, in fact, a number of people that have been going missing. Some regulars, in fact, have been missing as well. And, you know, one thing led to another. You finally figure out that a group of sailors, 2 sailors, have gone missing. These are guys who were regulars, who were not very nice guys. And you find their friend Ludo, who was also a drunken sailor, who recalled the story of the last night that he saw his 2 friends before they went missing. And he tells you a tale of them going to Our-Bees, a local restaurant, which they normally get giant bee meat from, but his 2 friends just happened to get the fried shrimp special that night. And as they were walking drunkenly home, the sea opened up and a chorus of strange voices came out of it, and his 2 friends were drawn into the sea, swallowed up whole into the dark depths, and he has never seen them again. So you guys realize that shrimp has also been on the menu at the Slow Ride, and putting 2 and 2 together decide, hey, maybe shrimp has something to do with this. So you go to the local shrimp provider, a new establishment that has just popped up suspiciously around the time that people have started going missing. And you investigate the warehouse and you find that it is oddly ill-equipped for the handling of catching shrimp. And instead it appears the shrimp just randomly appears in barrels in the warehouse. You also discover a strange hole in the floor that goes directly into the ocean. So you surmise maybe something is coming out of the ocean with these barrels, bringing the shrimp with. So you decide to lay a little trap for them, and you hide in the barrels, hoping to spring the trap on whoever is responsible for this. Unfortunately, you guys did a very bad job of hiding because somebody, I don't remember who, honestly, I don't remember who, decided to like peek up their head over the barrel and failed to stealth check.
Wasn't me.
Yeah. So you got in this big fight with the bad guys who are prawnies. They're large, intimidating, vaguely humanoid-looking shrimp people. After a very difficult fight where Lemurian had to basically use his one-time only magical smoke grenade, you guys barely managed to beat these tough prawnies and are now recovering and plotting how you're going to take down this shrimp cult. Yes.
Yeah, we're back at the base, and we're hanging out. And was our secretary there, or is she unavailable due to technical difficulties?
You guys are going back to the base. Yes. So Yolanda, unfortunately, I am having similar technical difficulties. However, I just learned that Discord has the ability to do soundboard just built into it. Yes, and I just haven't had the time to put her in because I just learned about this. But she will be, let's just say she has a bad case of strep, so she's not really able to talk.
Okay.
But she will continue to follow you guys around, provide you with any support and healing that you guys need.
Well, she can actually communicate with us telepathically, so it's not a problem. She can still talk.
She has strep brain in her brain.
Is she in a coma? Is that what's going on?
No, it just broke the telepathic, the little nugget that's inside of her brain that allows for it.
Her pineal get calcified.
Yeah, pineal. Yeah.
Okay. All right. Well, nice try, Emery.
All right, so you guys hustle back. You hop on the Ecto 1. Wait, it's not Ecto 1. Busto. Busto 1.
The Busto nut.
Busto.
And you head back to the Cultbusters HQ, where you are going to spend the night and recover from your difficult fight that you just finished, right?
Mm-hmm. Yes, sir.
Okay, cool. So guys, go ahead and do a long rest. You don't get attacked in the middle of the night by any vengeful prawnies.
Thank goodness.
Yep. And I suppose it's about time that you guys come up with a plan. A plan from your very own Chris Pine, suggests Jason P. New. Of course, referring to the wonderful Dungeons and Dragons Honor Among Thieves movie. That
was a banger.
So good. Okay, so as you guys are doing your long rest, I know that before the stream started, you guys had briefly discussed a little bit of planning. I just want to remind you guys all that you know the effects of the shrimp vaguely. You know that by eating the shrimp, it somehow makes you go into the ocean. You know that these prawnies have these barrels that are in the warehouse, and these barrels are like airtight that can survive immense pressures. And you also know that you have no actual like submarine type thing, but it's possible that there are other ways to get down under the ocean. And I'll kind of leave you guys with that. Oh, by the way, the sailors, those were all sausage folk. That's an important note.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, the sailors were sausage folk. Ludo was a sausage folk. And when Brad's character peered into the future to see what he could see about the cult, he saw just cascades of yellow liquid, which you guys weren't sure what that meant, but some of you posited that it may have something to do with mustard.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, was it thick like mustard, or was it more thin like a urine? Or lemonade. I mean, if we're... I don't want to go right to urine, but...
Are we sure that they're not trying to make, like, surf and turf?
What?
Oh.
What was the consistency of the liquid I saw, Emery?
It was hard to tell, but you think it's more closely consistent to lemonade or urine than it is to mustard.
Oh boy.
It was pretty weak and thin.
Okay. What do sausage folks have for blood? Do we know?
I don't think it's been confirmed. I think that there's various types of sausage folk. You got your cheddar sausage folk, and they have
better cheddars. Yeah.
You got your jalapeno sausage folk. They're a little spicier.
Beer brats, you know.
Those are the alcoholics. They can actually, any type of sausage folk can become beer infused if they drink enough.
IWM is saying their blood is mustard.
Could
so
be.
I think we discussed that before. I don't know.
I feel like you guys aren't taking sausage folks seriously.
That's true.
What?
They matter.
Folk.
Yeah. It's disappointing.
I'm taking them very seriously.
I hope so.
This is a delicious tragedy, guys. Be serious, okay?
I generally don't take any fully organic creatures seriously.
Well, that's fair. Thanks,
You're
Ranger
from the
Ron,
future?
for the subbing, and Skip's Breakfast. Thanks for the 4 months. Skip's Breakfast says, hello, I hope you are having fun. Oh my God, of course we are. We're talking about sausage folk.
I hope
People
you're having
that
fun.
Look like sausage.
Not only look like, they are sausage.
I have been thinking about sausage folk as hot dogs this whole time, but then when I see Skip's Breakfast comment, I'm thinking breakfast sausage folk.
Sure. Yeah. That could be a subtype, I suppose.
Yeah. I imagine sausage folk to be, there's the surface of their bodies to be more like, kind of shrunken and more like sort of leathery, not like not smooth and like sausage encasing kind of thing. More like a
textured.
Yeah.
I'm kind of thinking of, like, you remember that old like movie cartoon, Let's All Go to the Movies? I was thinking of like that hot dog, so
Well, I made a sausage folk token, so I suppose I could show you guys what I did, or we could just wait until you run into the sausage folk. I think we'll wait.
No, that's fine.
I think we'll wait.
Do you mean this one? Let's go out to the movies. Let's go out to the movies.
Exactly, quality.
Excellent.
I mean, I'm changing into a sausage folk before I go to bed, so if you want to show everybody what I look like.
Oh, sure. Okay.
Or to make sure that I look like that, because I might look like a different sausage folk that you weren't aware of.
Yes, good idea. All right, well, this is the sausage folk token that I went ahead and made.
Yeah.
Oh, adorable.
Oh, that is.
That's not bad. That's not bad, actually.
Thank you.
Is that a tongue sticking out?
Yeah, he's licking his upper lip. He just had something delicious.
And he has a cowlick.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. A little ketchup flavored cowlick.
And he's inside of the bun bed that I created.
Yeah.
With our winnings from busting the last cult.
So who among us is, because the last time we busted a cult really well, we had a decoy. We had somebody who went in and dove right in and got mind controlled by the cult, and it worked so well. So can we do that again?
Yeah.
But use the shrimp.
Yeah, this time someone else can, take the incredible, dangerous risk.
I had an idea, guys. I have an ability where I get advantage on all like saving throws when it comes to like being controlled or charmed. If I ate this shrimp and there was a way for me, like we'd have to do it, can eat the shrimp and break out when I want to break out. Like you said during the recap, the sea will just open up. We don't got to buy a boat. We won't have to like be in a barrel. I'm willing to eat the psychedelic shrimp. Guys will just like chain me up so I won't drown.
Well, I think the more, yeah, I mean, I'm not convinced that you know, I feel like if you go full bore and they take you all the way down there, that could work out, because as long as we can find a way to get down and tail them as they take you down underwater, we would have to talk to somebody about, see if there's any sort of, you know, if anyone has like a craft that can go underwater, and if they don't, then we're gonna have to go search for gillyweed or something. And you know, I assume the pressure is also very rough underwater, right? Didn't we have a conversation about that?
Yeah, you know, pressure could be a problem under the water.
Yeah, so we would need like suits. Do we know of anyone who does anything underwater in this city?
Well, why don't you guys all roll an insight check?
Yeah, checks. I love to do checks.
Insight checks.
Insight check.
Oh,
my insight.
Whoa, wow. Look at that. Colonel Jesper Quickload with a 22.
Yeah. Whoa.
Dang.
Woo.
Okay, so you guys sort of have like a little brainstorming session. You're kind of sitting around, maybe having some snacks, getting a little high, you know, trying to really expand your mind and kind of think of ideas. When Colonel Jesper Quickload, you have an epiphany. You know several people who are capable of swimming and breathing underwater. In fact, you were just hanging out at a club full of them.
Hey, remember that club that we were hanging out at?
Oh, the slow ride.
The Bird Fanciers Club. Right?
No, the slow ride.
Right. The Bravo.
With the turtles. Yeah, man.
There are some turtles there, some sea turtles there who can breathe underwater. They don't breathe underwater, they hold their breath.
But you know that they are capable of swimming. They're capable of holding their breath long enough to go pretty deep into the ocean, and they're tough enough that they could survive some deep pressures.
All right, let's go talk to the sea turtles.
Yeah, good plan.
That sounds like a good plan.
Is that something we should do before bed or after bed? No, they'll probably be there at night more likely.
Yeah, they'd be there at night because that's when they like to get their flippers greased.
So to speak.
Why is there a random sausage folk hanging out in our headquarters?
That's me. What are you talking about?
Oh, I'm sorry. I was looking the other way.
Yes, I was going to go to bed, but now I better turn back into myself.
What you doing, mini meatbags? Underage gambling? Shame on you. Count me in. I am Titanius Englesmith, fancy man of Cornwood.
Okay, so you guys, after having this epiphany, decide that you guys are going to go back to the slow ride to talk to the sea turtles who happen to be employed there. You know that you saw a few of them when you were talking to all the different turtles. And to get this straight, are you going after or before your long rest?
Well,
it's already late at night as you guys get back, so.
Do we know when these turtles are generally, are they going to be there like when we get up in the morning? Or are they hanging out there all night long?
Well, the brothel's open generally not much during the day. It's mostly open kind of at nighttime. So, and they work all night.
We better
maybe
go.
We should get a long rest, and then we'll be all rested up. And then we can go there, and then we can go right into the ocean.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, long rest. I don't change out of sausage form.
Okay. All right. So you guys with a wonderful plan, freshly hatched, you guys retire to your rooms and have a good night's rest. So we'll all restore our spell slots and our hit points.
I shall absorb the heat of my fireplace.
Does that help?
That helps recharge me.
Nice.
Oh, that's what you do instead of sleeping, huh?
Yes.
You sounded funny when you said that, Emery. He's like, so that's what you do instead of sleeping, huh?
Is that what I sounded like?
It's not exactly. It sounded more like you sounded like a 1940s like
the Atlantic
actress.
accent,
like an actress.
Lauren Bacall. So that's
Yeah.
what you're doing,
Oh, yeah.
huh?
Yeah.
You seeing the floozies?
Yeah.
Right.
Ah, see?
Yeah.
Well, not like that, because that's what the guy sounded like. He sounded like
Go
a
see the
woman.
Prawnies.
You sounded like an actress.
I sounded like a lady. Oh.
Is that what you do
Yeah.
instead of your long rest?
Yes, exactly.
That was good.
Okay, well, I guess I'll have to get that blurped so I can hear myself. Okay, so you guys wake up, you have some breakfast. Yolanda prepares you guys some bagels with salmon. Some, what is that, lox?
Salmon bagels.
Yeah.
Smoked salmon.
Yeah.
Some smoked
Lox.
salmon.
And some schmear.
Yep. You guys have been eating well ever since you got all that money from your first from your first gig. However, you guys not amazing at budgeting and have kind of blown through most of it. Yolanda is like, sorry, got the strap.
John says you always sound like Lauren Bacall to him.
Lauren
Wait a minute.
Bacall.
You guys expect Emery to know who Lauren Bacall is? Oh my god. Come on. It's like you don't know him at all.
Right.
Is she on TikTok? I don't know.
Yeah. She's very popular on TikTok.
Okay. Yeah, I don't really.
If you mean has her time run out? Yes.
TikTok on the grandfather clock. Oh. Yeah, I know. She can't heal herself, Great White Spark. She doesn't have removed disease. You know, she's just she's got that fairy strep. It's not really. She can't give it to anybody else unless she makes out with some other fae. But there's not a lot of fae around. Anyways, so you guys have a big chunk of the day where you could do other things if you wish before the slow ride opens for the evening.
Well, I would love to try to find any kind of smoke bomb. I know they're going to be pricey, but I got 10 gold left.
Mm-hmm.
Is there a place I could maybe go shop some wares?
Yeah, there's definitely some places around. Do you guys want to scrounge up some money to give to Dion so that he can buy one of these things? It's going to cost more than this 10 gold.
I'll give him the 15 gold that I have on my person.
Is that enough?
Well, we had 4,355 gold in a chest.
Right, 4,355 golds. You guys
spent some of it on our vehicle and our our place.
I will give you 20 of what I have on me.
How much do we have left in that chest?
So unless somebody specifically said they were saving their share of that money has all been sunk into the mortgage, into the magic items you guys bought, into the upgrades to the Busto 1. And so I think everybody had said that they were spending that money on something, right? Nobody saved their share?
Yeah.
Okay.
I invested my share in our bees. And before we go down underwater, I want to sell all of it.
Oh, okay.
With the assumption that we're victorious and our bee stock tanks, hopefully.
You are what they call a short seller in several thousand years.
Yes, that's right.
Is that
I think it's more of just a flat out financial crime.
Yeah, that is true.
Like actually going and physically destroying the source.
Yeah, to manipulate the price of the stock. I mean, potato.
I mean, the stock market is the biggest cult of them all, right? There you go.
Hey, keep your third eye open, man.
Okay, so yeah, you guys just have whatever goals written on your sheets for now.
I have 45. Does that do it? And that's including qualities 20.
45? Well, it actually is 50. Can you get 5 more?
I can turn some tricks. I have 13 left. I will give you 5 more.
Okay, so you managed to scrounge up 50 gold. Now this is essentially what this smoke bomb is it is a first level spell scroll of oh god, what is it called? Mist. What is it called, guys?
Fog cloud.
Fog cloud. Thank you. Fog cloud. Fog cloud. That's what it is.
Okay.
It's a first level spell scroll, Fog cloud. However, it doesn't require any magical casting abilities to use, which is why it costs twice as much as a normal first level spell scroll.
Sure.
And it's your preferred weapon of choice for oh shit situations.
Seriously, like it took 3 sessions to want to pull it out, but I'd like to have it. But I'm gonna have to turn some tricks once this is all over, apparently. Yeah.
Velociraptor says spell scroll signed by Wendell the Wombat.
Ooh.
Oh,
there is a remote possibility that he is the one that created it.
Possibly.
Right?
Sure.
Well,
Back when he was in town.
Yes.
Fog cloud wasn't one of them that he wrote, that he would have written, but maybe he just like signed his name on a lot of papers. Totally could have happened.
Also, is it?
He was inspired when he saw Silbeth accidentally cast Fog Cloud.
Yeah. Is it canon that this takes place simultaneously to the other show, or could this be?
Sure, why not?
Because if this takes place after Valley of Green Gold, Wendell could have leveled up, and
Oh, that's true.
Oh, that's totally true.
Yeah. So
That's true.
I think it's easier to keep my mind wrapped around both things if they're at the same time.
Okay, fair enough. So this probably wasn't made by Wendell, but
probably not.
But if all of time is all relative.
Yeah, you would think that.
If all of our characters ever meet, it's going to be extremely confusing.
Man, that'd be great.
Would be awesome though.
Oh, all right. I have my thing. Let me put it on my list. And should we go talk to Lady Starfish?
Lady Starfish, yeah. Okay, so you guys spend a chunk of the day doing some shopping. Is there anything else you want to do before evening falls and you go back to the slow ride?
Yes, I want to read Ron's comment. Invest in dust of dryness. The pebbles in it makes are so dense that they are held up by electron degeneracy pressure.
Ooh.
Sounds gnarly.
Sounds very scientific.
That sounds dangerous.
And Nullify says, "Yo, bitches, I finally caught a live stream. Woo!
Yo, Nullify. Nice to see you."
So, the store that we're in.
Yes.
What kind of store is this? What kind of shop is this?
Ooh, good question. Well, this would be I'm imagining kind of like a mall ninja store, because I mean, you're buying a smoke grenade, right? Like,
yeah.
So it's not really a magic shop. It's like a shop for people who wishes they could do cool magical stuff but don't have the talent, so they have to like spend a tremendous amount of money to like sort of duplicate what magic can kind of do.
All right.
So,
does anybody have the capacity for us to speak telepathically with one another?
Nope. Can't do that. Nope. Didn't already do it this morning. Nope.
Okay.
What do you want? I'm speaking to you telepathically right now.
Really?
Yeah.
Is anybody watching? Like, is the shopkeeper is the shopkeeper alert? And also, what's your sleight of hand? Like, are you good at stealing stuff?
Oh, great question. Let's take a look. I can do anything. Yep, pretty much.
I'm going to try to distract the shopkeeper, and I say to my compadres, mentally, like, let's lift something, let's boost something here, something for the cause, because we're gonna save people. It's a positive thing, but this store is selling stuff for too much money. They're taking too much profit.
They're trying to rip people off. It's not right.
No cult is capitalism.
We got to counterbalance some of the good we're gonna do.
Okay. You're talking to the shopkeep. Well, what is there anything around that's like worth pilfering?
Well, the most expensive stuff they have in this store is they have a few more of those smoke grenades. They have various weapons, like high quality weapons. So you could get like a silver katana or, you know, longsword or things like that. They have, you know, like what are they called? Like magnifying, no, so like telescoping. Shit, I just can't think of words today.
It's like,
you know, a telescope. They have what other things, like grappling hooks.
Ooh, fake Batman stuff is the vibe I'm getting. Just okay.
Grappling hooks, we could probably use that. Oh, they're fake though.
No, they're it's a real grappling hook. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Let's
Well,
get a
grappling hooks aren't that expensive though. So I'm thinking, like, I will distract the shopkeeper. You steal one of those smoke bombs.
Okay.
They're behind the counter?
Yeah.
Listen, if we're gonna get in trouble.
Oh, we're not gonna get in trouble. Is there anyone else in this shop besides the shopkeeper?
I was gonna say take all of them. That's what I meant to say. If we're gonna potentially get in trouble, let's take all 3 or whatever there are.
We won't be allowed to shop here anymore.
No, we'll get away with it. Don't worry about it. Who else is in this store besides the shopkeep?
Well, the only one you see is the shopkeep plus some customers. You're not really sure.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Just to be safe, I'm going to go into the corner, and I'm going to turn into. Is there a customer that's just about to? That looks like they're leaving.
Sure. Why not? Yeah.
I'll follow them out the door real quick, and as they walk away, I'm going to change into that customer.
Okay.
And then come back into the store.
Okay. What does the customer look like?
An elf.
An elf. Okay.
Yep.
A balding elf.
Yeah, balding, skinny elf with a with very pale skin.
With a ninja outfit on.
I don't know, whatever they were wearing.
Yeah, he's wearing a ninja outfit.
All right, that's weird. But okay.
The Batman store.
I think I may have discovered another cult, you guys.
Maybe.
I walk up to who's running this store? What do they look like?
Right. It's his name is Salvador. He is a minotaur, and he has all sorts of like ninja stars dangling from his horns.
Oh.
And he has hello, my name is Salvador on a tag that is sort of like pinned directly into his chest.
Oh, tough guy.
Yeah. Salvador the Ninja Tar.
I go over and look at the smoke bombs, and I wait for the distraction.
I walk up to Salvador. What are quality Meltron and Lemarian Snift doing?
I'm going to go to the front of the store and use my intimidation to kind of scare off anybody else coming in while this is happening, and just look real gruff.
Okay.
Okay.
I am watching, and although you may not know I'm doing this, I am preparing the spell Darkness. I'm readying it.
Awesome.
For when you lift something off the shelf.
Yeah.
I lean in over the counter. As I lean in and I squint my eyes and I look at his name badge and I go, "Excuse me, Salvador, can you help me with something?"
Yes, how can I help you?
I'm looking for Professor Mixel's everlasting salve of fur cleanliness.
I don't think we have what you're looking for.
I was here several days ago and I saw a jar on the shelf behind you near the floor.
Okay. He turns around and sort of like looks down. You notice that because he has these giant horns, he can't really just like lower his head. You know, he has to sort of like squat down so that he doesn't ruin everything on all the shelves. But yeah, he spreads his legs and he squats down as far as he can. And he's like, I'm not seeing it. What you call it?
That's when I steal the smoke balls.
Okay, so make a sleight of hand check.
Come on, Bubba.
Does he get advantage on it because I'm helping?
Yeah, you get advantage because you're distracting the guy. Although
that was my goal, was to help.
I do need you to make a deception check to see if you successfully distract him. Or
either way, it's looking pretty good right now.
Oh.
Deception 13.
Ooh.
Deception.
Okay, so what?
I also said I was holding darkness until someone lifted something off the shelf, so I now cast it.
Okay. All right, so I'm gonna make a roll here. This is probably the most important roll because it's gonna be his insight check opposed to your deception check. Right, I'll say he's got, I don't know, let's see. He's probably proficient in it, so I'll give him a +2. I doubt he has much of a wisdom. So 1d10 +2. This is his insight check. Oops, it's supposed to be a d20. My bad.
Roll the dice.
Roll the dice. Roll the dice. Roll the dice.
Okay, so he got an 8 on the die, so he only got a 10, so that 13 deception successfully distracted him, which meant that your sleight of hand went from a 15 to a 21. So you describe how you do it. The smoke bombs are they're like in a counter, like a glass display case that's right there at the front, and he's turned around, his back is facing it, but you would have to like get underneath, the glass display. Think of it like a jewelry store. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. So the glass would have to be lifted up?
Well, or you'd have to like reach behind it and like reach underneath the glass.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing.
Okay. So you kind of lean forward as his back is turned and just very, very quietly, maybe your face gets kind of close to the back of his head as you're kind of doing this, but you reach behind the glass and you grab one of the smoke bombs. And then right then, everything goes dark.
Okay. All right. But I want to imitate what I just did while I'm blind. And grab the other two.
Oh, well, you can't really see them very well, but yes, you could try to grab them. Why don't we go ahead and roll some D100s here? So I'm gonna roll them. How can we do this? Let's see. So, because I don't want you to know whether you're successful or not until after the rolls have been made. So, Jason, why don't you message me either the word odd or even, and then Aaron will roll a die.
Okay. Messaging you now.
You doing that in Discord?
I'm going to do it in Roll20.
In Roll20? Oh, okay.
Send it to the group chat.
Perfect.
No. Oh, I can't. Okay, hold on. I made it more complicated than I needed it.
This whole thing is more complicated than it needs to be, probably.
Hold on.
Oh boy.
Apparently,
and I hope you got your psychic connection going on with Jason right now, just locked in.
Oh yeah, all day long.
Oh darn it! Hold on.
Every day.
That's okay. If it's going to be too difficult, then I'll just roll a die.
Why don't you
just roll a die, Emery?
Okay,
I'll leave it up to you.
Or you could just say a number. You could.
No.
So you're going to roll a die, Aaron, and
yes,
exactly. Okay.
There you go. It was a 1. Ooh, great time to 1. Thank you. Bait.
Okay, it was a 50.
Odd.
It was a 50% chance, and I had picked odd. So you got. You grab something, you're not sure what it is, but you think that it's the right thing. And then as soon as you grab that second one, like you hear the Salvador, the ninja tar, stand up and like whip around. and one of the ninja stars that's attached to his horn on like a long sort of chain slices your forehead as he whips his head around real fast, and it sends the ninja stars flying. And you guys all hear like the crashing as this blind bull
I got
is...
a magnum dong. Nope. I love to grab your meat.
Enjoy. You're gonna be such a tough guy now. All right. What's happening? Why is he grabbing our meat?
I don't know. But yes, you take a D4. You take 1 point of slashing damage as you are nicked by one of these ninja stars, and you everybody who's in the little shop, you hear a bull going crazy.
I scream at the top of my lungs. I can't see. I start flailing around because I got to sell this, and I can't see anyway. So I'm gonna try to sell it.
Yeah, you guys can't see. So go ahead and make a deception check.
Oh, yes.
I have night vision. Is there a way I could
Natural 20?
Nice.
Damn.
Well, yeah, it's really hard to deceive someone by saying, I can't see, when you actually can't see. How hard can it possibly be to deceive him?
Very
like,
true.
no, I actually can see. I was lying.
All right, so you have blind fight, but so that allows you to ignore like the penalty, I think, when you can't see things. But it doesn't mean that you can see perfectly in magical darkness. And
for some reason, I thought this specific dwarf had night vision. I might have been tripping out.
you do have dark vision, but dark vision doesn't work in magical darkness.
Oh, I did not know that. Okay.
Yeah.
Great White
Nobody
Spark
can
asks,
see anything.
Great White Spark asks, is it superior dark vision?
Do you have?
It is superior dark vision.
Oh.
Well, there you go. So he can see in magical darkness.
Yeah, if it says you can see in magic darkness, then yeah.
Ooh, I like that.
Also, here's something I don't think we quite clarified in past streams is I technically have heat vision.
That's right. Mm-hmm.
So I should also be able to use that for warm-blooded creatures in magical darkness.
That is true. And I just looked at superior dark vision. So you do not have the ability to see in magical darkness. Instead, you have 120 feet of dark vision.
Oh, okay.
That's what Dwergar's superior dark
so
vision
nobody
is.
can see.
I was just gonna say I was gonna try to like rope them and pull him out of the building while he couldn't see, so we could sneak away. But that plan's out the window. So.
Well, Quality Meltron can see the heat signatures of everybody in here who has body heat. Yeah. So he can, for the most part, see okay. He just can't see where the shelves and doors are.
Right.
Good point.
Yeah.
Okay. So what's the series of actions here? Can we do something in response to his throwing stars at us?
Yeah. So I don't plan on going into initiative here unless you guys plan on actually like fighting him or something. But what?
I trip him with my whips and we run out.
Okay.
Are you sure? Because I actually have 1,000 ball bearings and I could just pour on the floor. But I think the whip idea is better. As long as you can see him. If you can't see him, then he's gonna mess you up. So
I have blind sight within 10 feet.
Oh, if you have blind sight within 10 feet, then yeah, you can actually see perfectly fine everything in 10
perfect.
feet.
Oh,
So this has gone from a simple theft to like a assault.
Yeah.
Hey, look, I was just gonna spend way too much money for one. You want to steal it? Look, if we're gonna be bad guys, let's be the best bad guys we can be, baby. Listen, you bought the ticket. I'm just riding the ride. I'm tripping the Minotaur.
Yeah, his prices are so expensive. He needs to die. That's all there is to it.
But not die. I just want to trip him up. It's not like horse racing. They don't got to shoot Seabiscuit after. I just want to trip him up. We get to freak out, and hopefully nobody in town knows what we did to this poor man.
Okay. Well, yeah, he can't see you, so you can do your bullwhip attack, and then if that hits, you can get a free trip against him. I think is how your feat works.
Yeah. Hey, should I use both whips, or does it matter?
Well, let's see.
I was just thinking 2 feet, pull him up from under him, and we jet.
You even have action
I'm gonna
surge.
leave no matter what. So.
Oh.
Can I tell where the exit is?
Oh, here we go. Okay, so this is what your whip master says. When using a whip, you can also use it to make a grapple and shove special melee attack. So you don't have to do damage to him. You can just use your whip to shove him, which will knock him prone.
And let's do that. I don't want to beat him up. He just is overcharging. I'm gonna use Old Lord and he coming just to shove him. Do I got to roll for it?
Yes, you do. So you are going to make an athletics or acrobatics.
Athletics for sure. All right. Oh!
Okay. And because you can see him and he can't, you have advantage on this attack roll. So you get an 18. Now he's going to roll an athletics check as well. He has a +6, so here he goes.
Dashman says, just run like hell out the front door and supermarket sweep everything you can into some bags on the way out.
Oh, man.
Oh, boy.
You guys got the +6.
All right. Well, yeah, you see him and you use your whip and it wraps around his arm and you yank as hard as you can. And it's like pulling onto.
The night is dark and full of terrors.
It's like when you're on the playground and you know those balls that were on poles in the playground, tetherball.
Yeah. That was my game.
Okay, well, when you were younger, did you ever try to yank the ball off of the tether?
Mm-hmm. No, I used to just bully smaller kids who would. Yeah, that was.
Oh, okay. Bully smaller kids with the tetherball.
Okay, well, listen, hold on. They would chase me, and I would lose a tag, so I got them back in tetherball. It's the circle of life. It's rock, paper, scissors.
All right. Well, he is the tether, and you are the ball. Because as you try to pull on him, you just. You almost rip the whip out of your hand. He's like a rock solid mountain of a guy.
Sweet Jesus.
You can, as a bonus action, use your other whip to try the same thing.
We gotta try one more time, baby. One more time. And this time, I mean business.
Oh, damn.
Shit, there we go.
Big business.
24 might help.
That is
would it hurt?
Dang, a 19 on the die for 24. Let's see what the Minotaur gets. He gets a 21, which is a good roll, but not quite enough. So you bring your second whip up and you wrap it around his other shoulder, and then you put your feet up on the shelf, up on the display case, and then you just pull with all of your might, and he comes crashing down onto the display case, shattering it, sending glass flying everywhere.
Nice, good.
This is broad daylight too, ain't it?
Yeah.
Well, hey, you know what, guys? Here's the thing: if we have any more trouble right now, I have 2 smoke bombs that can get us out of here.
That's true.
Yeah.
I also have 2 more castings of darkness.
Yeah. So why did we steal these? I have no idea. But anyway,
because they're $50 or 50 gold a pop. That's all right.
Yeah, we can sell them back to him right now.
Well, you've at this point you've caused a lot of damage too, to a lot of property damage. So,
it's time to get to getting. Let's go.
Nobody knows that we did it. I mean, why do you say we did it? We didn't do anything. We're just leaving.
We were still back at the
There's lots of customers.
Guys, I have to stay and pretend as though I've been just a victim in all of this kerfuffle as well. Otherwise, he's going to know it's about rabbit folk has caused this. I have to stay, and I have to at least put on airs so that we don't get into some mischiefs later.
All right. Good luck.
The way you're thinking. All right, I'm getting the freak out.
All right, so you guys get the hell out of there and run away down the street towards your. Well, you probably don't run directly to your house. You probably Trying to
just beeline it with the armadillo yell just blaring the whole.
Can't we hop in the Busto one and just ride
so
home
they can identify our
with
vehicle?
the polka music? Yeah.
Yep. Well, yeah. I'm hoping you guys didn't park the Busto one right out front and flee the scene inside of it.
Doesn't seem necessary.
No. But yeah, so you guys get back. Meanwhile, we'll cut to the scene as Salvador, the ninja tar, gets up.
Yeah. This is the sound you hear as we drive away.
Here's something I don't think I've ever thought about before. Like, if you keep concentrating on a spell, but you go outside the spell range, is the spell still happening?
Yes, it is, with some exceptions. Yeah, but the darkness is not one of the exceptions.
Oh, it's not a concentration thing. Okay, good.
Well, it is. I think it is a concentration.
It is, yeah. But you don't have to. As soon as you get out of the range of it, it'll stay as long as you concentrate. Yeah.
Okay. So yeah, I'll keep concentrating for a while.
Okay.
Until we're a couple miles away.
All right. So yeah, you guys get pretty far away. I mean, 10 minutes is a long time, especially when you have a vehicle that you can drive away in, and you're pretty sure that you got away with your theft, no problem, scot-free, as it were. But yeah, you're back at the Cultbuster HQ with your spoils. What do you do next?
Wait for Jesper, or did he come back already?
Jesper, yes, you're still there. So they go away. What happens is you have to avoid this sort of rampaging ninja tar. Who starts swearing and sort of crashing through this place. So you need to avoid getting trampled as he's blindly. Sure. So go ahead and make a dexterity saving throw.
All right, a dexterity saving throw.
Jesper dies. This would be so funny. Not that I want him to.
Ooh, I got a.
He's 8. He's fucked. That was the save of a very old rabbit. Congratulations.
Yeah, it's very dark in here.
Continue to trick him.
Well, maybe this will actually help because
he'll help sell it.
Yeah, he's trying to sell it. Exactly. Okay, so you
look amazing. I feel like I have a clean vagina.
Sure, whatever you say, buddy.
All right, so
why did Morgan Freeman say that to me?
Close relationship, man. It happens.
Okay, so you are hit by his gore attack as he's just sort of flailing around, and you can't even really see because it's dark, and you kind of just get caught by his horns.
Oh, wait a minute.
What?
When I fail a dexterity saving throw, because I am a rabbit folk, when I fail a dexterity saving throw, I can use my reaction to roll a d4 and add it to the save, potentially turning the failure into a success.
Oh my God. Okay, roll it.
Oh my God. I had an 8.
Yeah.
4, man.
I mean, can you do this only? Oh, it's only a 2. That's not good enough.
It's a 10.
Yeah, you needed a 4. It was DC 12.
Oh, you're not rabbity enough.
Okay, so that is 12 points of piercing damage as you are impaled.
Holy shit.
By his horns.
Oh, dear God.
Wait. Hey, do we still have psychic contact with him? Can we hear him getting fucked up?
Yeah, we got psychic contact pretty much all the way across the city, so we know everything that's happening.
Jasper, what happened?
Dear God, my spleen. I've been impaled.
It's okay. You're doing a good job. Keep it up. I'm driving the car home. You can hear it. I might also be fucking turtles.
All right, so you have a choice here, Jesper. You can just leave the shop, leave the darkness, which would probably be the safest thing to do. It's what your friends did. Or you could try to calm him down.
I'm going to try to calm him down.
Okay.
You're ugly. You are disgusting. I'm going to kill you. Give me $200.
Is that what he says? I don't know if that's going to work, Jesper. I don't think that's a good idea.
That would be an intimidate check.
I handicap a good timing on that.
Okay, so you can make a persuasion check, and I will give you advantage because he has accidentally impaled you. And you have convinced him that you are innocent by your successful deception checks earlier.
I yell, "Please, mister, stop stabbing me with your horns. I gotta go. I'm bleeding all over the floor up in here." I got 15.
Thank goodness. Again, DC 12, that the fact that you persuaded him that you were an innocent guy earlier is what saved you right here, because he says, I'm sorry. I'm trying to get to the thieves. Oh, gosh. All right, hold on. I'm sure insurance will cover most of this. Maybe my loss prevention guy saw something. What?
Salvatore, come here closer to my mouth.
Okay.
I have children.
Yes.
Okay. My bad.
I got so many children, Salvatore. Tell them I love them, please.
You're not gonna die, old friend. You'll be fine. He cradles you in his massive arms, and he's like, I'll get you out of here into the street. Hold on. And he sort of just crashes through the window out into the street. And you can suddenly see now. But you were protected because he sort of is cradling you in his big arms. So now you're outside in the street, and the sun is bright. You're very seriously injured. And Salvador looks down and he's like, yes, I'll get some healing for you. Hold on.
While you do that, I'm gonna try to remember the name of my lawyer.
Yes, we are going to sue the shit out of these thieves. Because I went to a law school before this. I know that anyone who gets seriously injured or killed in the committing of a crime, those who committed the crime were liable for it.
Right, okay.
All right, hold on. I'm going to get my loss prevention guy. Hold on. And he turns back into the store and he shouts a name that it sounds like hellfire erupting from his mouth. And he's like, come out here. What did you see? And this snake slithers out from the darkness inside of the store. And it transforms in front of your eyes into a winged, reddish, demon-looking thing. Go ahead and make a religion check. See if you know what it is.
11.
Okay, yes. You know what this is. This is the most common type of devil. This is an imp. Imps are commonly used as familiars or hired by, business owners or other sort of people who are interested in protecting their wealth. Because imps, you can enter into contracts with them, being devils. While they are technically evil, a lot of people will overlook that in neutral cities. But the imps are really good at protecting things and watching over things because they can be invisible. They can turn into different animals. They can see in magical darkness and and are extremely common. In fact, the Gorgeous Phoenix Brigade encountered a ton of them at the mansion way back in the day that were all hired to make sure nobody broke in and stole shit from there.
I just wanted to buy a smoke bomb for 3 sessions from now. Tremendous.
But he's like, did you see who did this? And the imp is like, I believe I did, master. I didn't recognize them, but I saw their descriptions. They fled. And he's like, well, we will find out who these pricks are. We'll sue the shit out of them, right, little rabbit?
Yes, I'll see them in court.
All right, so this has become Breaking Bad. You guys are now going to have to put a hit on this imp.
Definitely.
So he doesn't blab about you guys.
All right. Well, we're not going to explore the shrimp thing this time, everybody. We're going to.
We gotta kill a minotaur and a
we
devil.
have some other business.
Well, all Quality Meltron cares about is that you take down the cull. He doesn't care about the rest of his actions.
True. Oh man.
All right, good. Well, you can deal with the imp when he comes for you then.
Oh boy. So, do any of us have the ability to see invisible folks, or are we just gonna be chasing after the predator?
Well, imps they're very weak. You know, they're like one of the lowest types of demons or devils. They just happen to have really good abilities for like being spies and stuff like that. So if you're able to like find this thing, catch it off guard, it's very, very easy to kill.
Quality's heat signature thing.
Yeah.
I'm assuming they put off heat.
Yep. Yeah, they do.
Okay. All right. So, how do we get Jesper? Are you going to be healed? Should we try and go? Jesper, are you making your way back home?
Telepathically, I say, "Oh, we got ourselves into a real big pickle this time, folks." But I think I'm going to get healed, and then I'll head back home, and then we'll discuss our next moves.
Oh man, this is amazing! All right, buddy, we'll see you when you get here.
What was the name of that salve you had mentioned, Jason?
Oh, Mixel's Professor Mixel's everlasting
salve of fur cleanliness.
Yes.
So he turns to the imp and he's like, I found the salve you were looking for. It was down on the bottom of the shelf. Go grab it real quick. And the imp goes back in and it comes out with this little salve. And he's like, here, friend, for the injury that I caused you. I know this is not my fault, but this is the least I can do. And he opens up the salve and he pours it all over your fur. And you get healed.
Oh. What a mensch.
Oh. I let a single tear roll down my rabbit folk cheek. Thank you, friend. I've never had a friend before.
You are one sad rabbit. All right, so you can heal yourself up to full.
Oh boy.
Yay.
Amazing.
Cheers.
The best part is you got like free healing, which was probably worth way more than the stupid smoke bombs will ever
It
be.
was 50 gold, sir. Hold on.
We have another PayPal.
Oh, great time for a PayPal. Great time.
We have another PayPal.
Nice.
First PayPal of the night. Ooh.
Oh.
Oh, excellent. Okay, I'm gonna get the dice out.
Okay.
Get the dice.
I got the bronze. I got the tungsten. I got both dice. We're gonna go with both of them this evening.
Okay.
You got the hot hair.
All right, everybody. It's from Jason New. Jason says 5 shots up for grab, but the dice shall decide your fate. May the odds be forever in your favor.
Oh, my
1 through 5, good shot all round. 6 to 10, bad shots all round. 11 to 15, good shots. No, good shot for the DM. Bad shots for the adventurers. 16 to 20, bad shot for the DM. Good shot for the adventurers.
Interesting.
Okay,
I feel like it's going to be like a 17. Sorry.
Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to roll both of these dice, and then I want you guys to pick either bronze or tungsten, and I'll read the number off of the die that you've told me to choose from.
Who's deciding? Like
all of you as a committee.
Okay, I vote for bronze.
Okay.
I also vote for bronze.
I gotta go tungsten.
Okay. How much do we got?
What is this? Betrayal at 2? Willie Nelson?
Sorry to say, it would have been slightly better if we had let Dion gone with Dion's choice, because it was on the tungsten. It was a 15. Unfortunately, on the bronze die, a 9. Bad shots all round.
Yay!
All right.
Yeah. What was the 15? What would the 15 have been?
That's what the 15 was. That's the bronze die. 15 bad shots all around.
What would a 9 have been?
9 was the tungsten. Oh my god.
Neato.
Oh my god, that song's a banger.
This is really special.
I feel like a winner.
All right, everyone.
Oh, Big Monkey Panda, I love it.
That's great.
I love that blurb.
I'm gonna go get my bitters.
At first, I was like, "Oh God, not this song," and then you put my comments about it in there, and that was great.
What's the sediment in there, Jason? That's awful looking.
It's a spicy pepper vodka.
Oh yeah.
I'm having a horseradish. I really don't want to, but Jason, let the randomness decide, which I do appreciate. I don't know why the DM was singled out as someone who could. No, you know what? It makes sense that the DM was singled out. Now that I think about it, yeah, it's good.
Everybody likes singling out the DM.
In the camera.
All right, I am drinking the last of my Bombay Sapphire London Dry Gin. I cracked this bottle open. So here we go. It's my bad shot.
I'm doing a whole shot of bitters.
Oh God, what?
Oh,
welcome to the Bitters Club, Brad.
That sounds horrifying.
Yeah.
Is there any even in there?
Oh man, this smells so spicy. Oh my god.
Cheers.
That looks terrible.
Oh god. Cheers.
Cheers, sort of.
I've never had this before. Oh my god. This is gonna suck.
Oh! Ah! Mm.
The only thing I'll say about that horseradish shit is it, while I can still taste it, it doesn't linger in the mouth like Malort does, like an endless like charcoal dead taste that lingers for like minutes.
It's like a new neighbor has moved into your mouth.
Yeah,
it just won't go away.
Leave. Thank you, Jason, for the random shots. Always love
appreciate
a random roll.
My tongue just felt like it wanted to do this, like.
That might have been wrong.
Rose and Jameson, that was not cool.
Okay, still taste
it was
the
the only way to
horseradish.
make it nasty, but
Rose and Jameson.
yeah, because like Jameson's great by itself, and so is Rose. Together, it feels like a flower came in my mouth. It's not.
Big Monkey Panda, Big Mommy Panda. I don't know if the We Built This City will get flagged on YouTube, but we'll have to cut it out of all the VODs if that's the case. So
yeah,
but we'll let you know because we'll find out when we upload this. Okay, make a note if you could.
Make a note.
It might be so short that it won't matter.
I hope so.
Kay's got it.
That was like drinking a dryer sheet.
They usually smell great. I can see it.
Hey, I'm happy to post the dice rolls in like Discord if you guys want. I'm fine with it. I never cheat on a dice roll. I would never fucking cheat on a dice roll if you know me. Yeah. I just don't do that.
Now what I was hearing on the streets.
I love randomness. Maybe on the streets I have the reputation as a cheaty die roller man, but
say you're a wheeler and dealer, dog.
Yeah. Aaron and I are cut from the same cloth. Like you don't go against random dice
no,
rolls.
Man. I respect the randomness. Oh my god. Yeah. All right, so well, we're all gonna die now from a minotaur and an imp, but we should probably head down underwater and try to get out of here.
Wait, I gotta eat some. We gotta go buy some shrimp, and I gotta eat it.
Yeah, or else
Wait,
go
we gotta
talk to
talk
the
to the
old
turtle.
undersea turtles.
If I'm coming back and I'm already connected to you telepathically, I'll just stop at Our-Bees and buy some shrimp for you.
Good call, sir.
But we're
Okay.
not
How are you guys connected?
Telepathically,
Because of,
telepathic.
Yeah, but how?
Aaron's got it somehow.
I got it.
Oh, that's right. I forgot. I'm getting my streams
Oh
mixed
crap!
up.
I don't have any money.
Yeah,
I don't have
I'm
any
not
money.
Wendell.
Oh,
I can do psychic whispers.
You can always steal the shrimp.
Guys, we're going to steal at Arby's now.
Wait.
Cash quality.
I thought we were going to talk to some old turtles about how to get underwater safely.
They're young turtles too. I mean, it's a brothel. They got all ages.
Yeah, but how are we going to get underwater are we all going to eat the shrimp and just all get taken down there and see what happens?
I want to try to see if I can snap myself out of it with my psionic ability right quick first. And then... But I'm afraid that I'll have such a pull from the shrimp that I might attack you guys to get to the water. So I want to be tied down.
I think I can get around the air part, but I'm not sure about the pressure.
Okay, my character is going to the brothel to talk to some turtles about the best way to navigate underwater situations. You guys can go wherever you want.
I will go with you.
Yes, excellent. Yeah, that's what it's going to sound like when we drown like Sonic.
Yeah. Okay. So some of you guys go off to get some of the tainted shrimp. Now you might actually recall that, and I think I forgot to put this in the synopsis, but the Slow Ride also has been having a shrimp like Tuesdays or something.
Yeah. Is it Tuesday?
You mentioned that.
So it was Tuesday last night, which meant that, you guys just missed the all-you-can-eat shrimp. I asked all of you guys multiple times if you wanted to partake in any food at the brothel, and you guys were adamant that you didn't want any brothel food.
Who wants strip club shrimp? We're not savages.
Well, now all of you want some strip club shrimp.
Yo, I can eat that out the trash, man. It's gonna make me weird anyway. What's the harm that trash shrimp can do? I'm a dwarf. I don't. What we doing?
Okay, so yeah, I mean, maybe they have some in the fridge. You might want to check there first. Wait, they don't. There's no fridge. Oh, there's a magic fridge. Fuck it. Of course, they gotta have some sort of
tainted shrimp. Whoa. Tainted shrimp.
Sometimes I feel I gotta walk in the river. Okay, talk to Lady Starfish.
Yes. Okay. So you guys wait a few hours.
Is their first name Brown?
Oh no, maybe.
No, certainly not.
I
No.
don't think so.
The first name is Marnie.
Marnie Starfish?
Yeah, Marnie Starfish. Yep.
Named after her mother.
Marnie Cobbler. Her middle name's Cobbler.
Marnie Cobbler Starfish. Yeah.
Okay, that's canon now. I'm gonna write that down. So you guys wait a couple hours for the sun to start setting. That's when the brothel opens, and you guys are first in the door when the doors open. And Lady Starfish is there to greet the customers, and she sees you guys come in, and she's like, "Oh, I forgot how I did her voice." I mean, I'm gonna go with like the Southern Belle kind of voice. That's what it seems
Do the
like.
cat
Right?
from 50 Goes West. That's perfect.
I don't remember how the cat's voice
It was a
sounded.
Southern Belle. She was all buxom. Well, she's a cat, but
Oh, right. She had that cat accent that I can't do. But she's like,
beneath the film.
I need to watch that
man.
movie again.
I don't want to hear the whole song. If you could just go on a little bit more, that would be.
Someone's thinking
of me.
Yep.
Tonight.
Yep, it's good so far.
One shot these guys have had, just one.
What will happen when they have two shots?
Me and my friend Beth actually recorded that song together in one of those recording booths.
Oh, yeah.
It's an amazing song, man. Oh,
Adorable.
Bacon Force, thank you for the 25 months.
Bacon Force.
Great White Spark says, shirts off.
Look, it's almost that hot. It's like 87 degrees at 9 p.m. Wisconsin is going to pay.
He says the dog next door just started barking.
Countdown or whatever.
Or whatever.
It's falsetto night.
Or whatever.
Yeah.
Or whatever. Well, that's a good song. I like that song.
I get
like all the 7 Days to Die blocks being placed while we're singing it. What?
I get that song, like our rendition of that song, stuck in my head every once in a while.
Interesting.
It's weird.
That's funny.
Anyway, so Lady Starfish is there, and she's like, "Oh, hey, sugars. What brings you into my establishment twice in a row?"
We need to talk to some turtles. Older ones, probably.
Oh, I'm feeling kinky tonight.
No. As usual, we're not here to eat anything or get...
Well, actually, I would love some shrimp. Did you save any?
Why, of course we have some shrimp left over. I mean, but we were getting ready to toss it into the ocean.
Well, you can toss it right here, Mama.
You must come from the same region as my friend,
Which
Colonel
one?
Jesper. Colonel Jesper.
Am I there? I'm still walking back.
There. Apparently not. Where you are.
It's Pimps.
I love the fact that you kind of said that in character, like you actually said that.
Well,
I'm off.
We had a couple hours to kill. Maybe he was napping. I
thought I was still walking back.
He's still recovering from that fucking robbery that was pointless.
Plane exploded with a horn, so
I hope these fucking smoke bombs come in handy.
It's so dope.
I'm gonna be real angry.
I'm not gonna use one. I'm gonna die immediately.
Well, Colonel Jesper Quickload can be there if he wants. It's been hours since the robbery, so yes.
I shrugged my shoulders. I don't know whatever you're talking about.
Yeah, we don't sound a thing alike. Anyways, I can get you a bowl of shrimp. Fine, why not? Would you like some lemon and sauce?
You know what? I like to take mine raw to the head, so you save all the fixings for somebody else.
All right. Well, come on in, boys. You guys remember that the cover is 5 silver a head?
And luckily, I just came up on 50 gold. It's all on me, boys.
Oh,
excellent.
Nice.
As I recall, I gave you money in the first place.
Just for you, long card.
How much is the how many silver in a gold? Is it 10?
Yes.
Oh my god, I'm so glad they used the metric system in D&D.
So what's that? 2.5 gold? Yeah. That's 4 of us. It's 2 gold.
2 gold.
Could I please have a little lamp oil on mine?
Of course you can. We know what you like.
A little lamp oil on your what?
On my shrimp.
Oh, you're having shrimp too. So we're gonna have 2 of these mind-controlled friends.
Yeah,
what are you talking about?
It's mind control.
It's nothing. We're just, everybody's gonna eat shrimp except me, probably.
We're all gonna eat shrimp. Yes.
I'm not gonna. But
I'm a vegetarian. I don't eat shrimps.
All right. Yeah, we're not gonna eat shrimp, but you two can, and then we'll figure this out on the fly. Hopefully, I'm gonna go talk to any turtles that are here.
I would like to see what happens with my part mechanical structure.
Should we do them one at a time? Because it's a lot harder to wrangle 2 people than one.
I think if you want a group rate, you're going to have to pay extra, honey. Normally you want to do them one at a time.
Yes, ma'am. That's why you're the boss. Is it okay if I take this shrimp back across to my abode? I don't like people to see me when I'm nibbling.
Of course, you can take our food to go. Certainly.
Thank you so much. I'll see you later, Miss Starfish. And then I go over there to strap myself into a chair.
Right. All right.
I go sit near him, and before I consume it, I will put it in my mass spectrometer to see what ingredients are in it.
Okay. All right. So you guys are sitting down with your shrimp. It takes a minute or two for them to produce the bowls of this shrimp. And are the non-shrimp eaters gonna sit there too at the table and kind of watch them eat the shrimp?
No, I'm gonna go try to talk to turtles.
You're talking to turtles.
He's trying to talk to a turtle.
Jesper,
what I want to do.
Jesper, what are you doing while the shrimp eaters are eating shrimp? And Aaron's talking to a turtle.
I'm going to follow the shrimp eaters back to the house.
Okay. So, are you guys eating in here, or are you taking it to go and going back to the house?
Going back to the house,
okay.
And I will wait until after Quality if he's going to go first.
Okay. All right. So, let's see here. Your character's name is Debrickashaw Frox. I remembered that. I definitely didn't have to look it up just now. Debrickashaw Frox, you wander off looking for a sea turtle, which is a type of turtle who is better equipped to go under salt water. And you do find one working here at the Turtle Brother. Her name is Cornelia. Cornelia, the sea turtle. And what would you like to ask her?
How do I know her name? Is it she have a name tag or something?
She introduces herself as Cornelia.
Oh, okay, good. Cornelia.
Yeah.
I'm Debrickashaw Frox. Look.
I'm Cornelia.
It's nice to meet you. Look, I just have some questions.
Okay.
We've just purchased a massive amount of shrimp up front, and we're going to enjoy it. It's going to be really great. So I just wanted to let you know that I'm a paying customer. But I don't want anything from you except information.
Okay, well, I can give you information. It's going to cost you.
Give it to me.
Okay.
I don't care. I don't have any money.
Well, then you're going to have to give me something else then, I guess. What do you got?
Are you thinking you might want to have sex with me?
What else could you use?
Well, I mean, I do have a son. His birthday's coming up. Do you have anything that a young boy might appreciate as a birthday gift?
Of course, I have tons of things. Let me check. Is your son interested in truck nuts?
What? What are those? I don't even know what those are.
Go on the back of like if he has like a little vehicle or a bike.
Well, let me see them.
Well, they're attached to our vehicle. I'd have to go detach them. Let me see if I got anything else.
I don't think my son wants truck nuts. No.
All right.
No, please. We need to keep the smoke bombs.
Here we go. I've got. Well, does your son want to be an adventurer?
Oh, well, I mean, he does, of course, but I don't want him to be an adventurer. That's a dangerous life.
Well, it's less dangerous if you wear studded leather armor.
Ooh.
Which I happen to have an extra pair of right here.
Okay, so you pull out your studded leather armor, which you keep in your backpack.
Yeah, because I don't wear it.
And she's like, oh, okay. Yeah, I think I could accept this.
Excellent.
So, what would you like to know?
I need to know you've been underwater, correct? As a turtle?
Underwater, born and raised.
Yeah, so what do you know about it? Like, what's the best way for someone who isn't from the sea to learn the ways of the sea?
Learn the ways of the sea. well, take a class down at the annex.
I don't really have time for that, unfortunately.
Maybe. Well, what specifically do you want to know about the sea?
Specifically, I need to know how to breathe underwater and survive the pressures that are faced.
Oh.
And I am here. I don't think even Mage will be able to help me.
Even though he's here?
Mage. Yeah.
He probably works at the annex. The learning annex. Anyways, she ponders that question for a little while, and she's like, well, you know, I've heard that you can get some magic stuff that might help you. There's spells that can cause people to breathe underwater and swim faster, but that stuff is very, very expensive. If you didn't even have enough money to pay me for this information, there's no way you could afford something like that.
I'm all out of studded leather armor.
So, but like, why exactly do you need to go under the water? And like, what are you trying to do? You just trying to swim around and see the fishes, or?
Well, no. The fact is, people are being kidnapped by the shrimp folk in the water. They're kidnapping them. Haven't you noticed the sailors that come here disappearing?
Oh, okay. You're crazy.
I know. I didn't say that.
Well, you didn't have to.
I saw a man disappear underneath the waves, stolen by a shrimp folk.
Can I
want to
whisper
know
to
what
him?
shrimp folk look like? I change into a shrimp folk.
She's like, oh my God, what are you?
Yep.
Oh,
crazy now.
All right. Okay, so you want to go underwater to find your friends who have been stolen by shrimp folks?
They're not even my friends. They're just people that used to come here, and they ate some shrimp here, and they got all loopy and got sucked down underwater by shrimp folk.
Oh, okay. So yeah, you're trying to rescue folks. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, the ocean's pretty big. How do you know you're going to find them?
Well, we ate a bunch of shrimp, or we're gonna eat a bunch of shrimp and get sucked down there. Pretty good plan, right?
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and assume that is not crazy as it sounds, as crazy as it sounds.
Yeah, just kind of assume that everything I'm saying could actually be true for a minute.
Okay, I will try to make that assumption.
Excellent.
Okay, so if you eat all the shrimp and you get sucked down into the ocean, you will die unless there is something that will happen to you, whether it's some sort of magic that gets cast on you, or you're in some sort of submarine, something capable of withstanding the pressure and giving you air. But
submarine.
Once you're down there, unless you have air, you're gonna die. So, like, I mean, okay. Let's say you find some magic that can allow you to breathe underwater. Let's say you find something that allows you to withstand the pressure. Somebody like me who can swim under the water, maybe I can carry you there.
Crab people. What about crab people? Do they exist?
Yes, but they live inside the earth.
Okay.
Yes, so not under the water.
Wait, so you could actually take us down there?
Well, yeah, I suppose. I mean, you'd probably die unless you had something that you could hide inside of that you could breathe in and would protect you from the pressure. But yeah, I mean, if I could bring you down there.
Have you ever seen one of these crafts you're talking about?
Am I hearing any of this, or are we hearing any of this?
I'm communicating back to you telepathically some of the things she's saying.
What about those barrels we found?
Yeah, I was just thinking that.
Yes, the barrels. We have barrels that we could climb into that you could drag us down underwater in.
Okay, well, that sounds like a very fun, interesting way to make a few gold pieces from you guys. Sure, I'll get some of the gals and we'll take you in barrels under the sea for a great adventure.
Are you serious?
I'm absolutely serious. That sounds way easier than trying to figure out how to have sex with a small rabbit man or whatever the heck that metal-looking guy is.
Yeah, plus most of your customers are all dead now anyway, so you should probably do this if you want to make any money. And we'll give you a massive portion of the gold that we make.
What? Okay. Whoa!
Massive.
That sounds great. How much are we talking, honey?
Well, it depends on how much we make, but if you guys can get us down there, we'll give you at least 25% of all the loot.
Okay. All right.
Wow. How's that sound?
That sounds great. 25% spread amongst the girls. That should be good enough. Yeah, we'll do it. Let's do it.
Great. I'm glad we could come to this agreement. So you believe me, right? You believe they're shrimp people?
Absolutely.
Okay.
A saleswoman.
Just, you'll be in the barrel. We'll bring you under the water. We'll look for the shrimp people. We'll look for your friends. And, where would you like, you know what? We'll figure it out. We'll just figure it out. How about that?
Yeah, just show up there down by the water somewhere.
Okay. Sounds good.
Sound good? Okay, thanks.
Sounds good. All right. So you guys have the beginnings of a plan here. It's a bit of a shot in the dark, but from what I understand, you're planning on having one or possibly two of you eat the shrimp, succumb to the hypnotic power of the shrimp, go into the ocean, and then having these turtle prostitutes take you while you're in barrels and follow them. Okay.
It's better than our original plan, which was just to eat shrimp and get killed. So,
We didn't even try, man. I can break mental holds. Also, do we even know if those barrels will let us breathe? Dude, I fell over
we were
and
in
broke one. They're not that sturdy.
Not for long.
Hey, all right, man. I'm gonna eat the shrimp. I eat the shrimp.
Okay. So, yeah.
What has my mass spectrometer shown me?
So your mass spectrometer shows you that these shrimp are made out of 100% shrimp. There doesn't appear to be any other physical imperfections with the shrimp.
Okay.
Yes. All right, so you guys get back to the Cultbusters HQ, and you sit down at the dinner table, and you have your shrimp in front of you. So what happens next?
I look at Meltron and I say, "You're a robot. I don't know if it affects you like it would a me or a sausage person. Do you have any kind of any way to subdue me if I can't break the hold?"
I have the command spell.
Okay. I'll trust that works. I'm not a magician. I'm just a dude who slaps people with whips, my brother.
Quality Meltron and Jesper, you guys are the ones who I feel like maybe have the highest intelligence, right? No?
I have a 10.
A 10?
I have an 8.
An 8.
What?
I got a -1. What you want me to do?
Does anyone have intelligence?
I have an 18.
18, okay.
Okay, well, there you go.
Quality Meltron, you have been going over this whole thing in your mind, and I'm going to give you an opportunity here, since you're so freaking smart, to make an intelligence check to pick up on something that was, I think, overlooked a little bit here, and it's possibly partially my fault, so.
Okay.
A DC 10 intelligence check, but only you can make it.
Do it.
Come on, big numbers.
There you go. Okay. So it strikes you as interesting, the fact that there is so much of this shrimp that is available. As far as you know, anybody who orders the shrimp from Hourby's could potentially fall under the hypnotic effect of it. Anybody who ate the shrimp, at the brothel could, and anybody who ate the shrimp at any of these other restaurants could potentially fall under the spell of it. So it makes you kind of wonder, like, why aren't way more people succumbing to the effects of the shrimp? And you think that there must be some other variable that you're not quite sure that you haven't factored in, because if everybody who ate the shrimp had even just a 50% chance of succumbing to it, you would see people in droves. So there were people like lined up out the door at Hourby's the other day.
That's
you know?
true.
Yeah. So what? Have the people who have disappeared, were they all the same race?
They were sausage folk.
You've seen sausage. You know of sausage folk and turtles, and you know that there's nothing particularly similar between the two of them. In fact, sausage folk are almost as bizarre of a humanoid that you can possibly be. So no connection there. But you only know the specific circumstance of the two sausage folk who succumbed. And if you recall, it was a stormy night. They were walking along the beach. It was a stormy night. They were walking along the beach and they heard chanting, and that's when they went into the water.
Oh.
Okay.
So it's not like a shrimp lottery. There's like another.
Okay. All right. Fair.
Shrimp
I'm getting
lottery.
in a barrel.
Yeah, we can't just eat shrimp like everybody else did and start wandering
Well,
off.
how was I supposed to know? I thought shrimp was the key.
It is. There's just lots of keys.
We could eat the shrimp and then go down by the beach and then hope for the best.
Everyone, I believe that the chanting, as well as eating the shrimp, combine to cause the mental effects.
Yes, and I told the turtles to meet us down there on the beach by the water somewhere.
Water with our shrimp.
When these sausage folk went in the water, they drowned, right?
You
Didn't the water
don't
open
know.
up?
We don't know.
Did the water open up and let them in without?
Oh my God! I'm just remembering. Didn't you guys force Ludo to eat shrimp, and then watched him disappear under the waves, and then you had him like tied to yourselves, and you felt him get like ripped away from you? That's how it happened.
I tried to winch him back, but it didn't work.
That's right. Okay, that's good to remember.
Yeah.
Probably shouldn't eat that shrimp.
Grey White Spark says he was a bait worst.
Yes. You used the poor drunken sailor as bait. Oh, that's great.
So we kind of already solved that part of it. So yeah, let's go get in those barrels.
Unfortunately, my modifications have removed my conscience.
Lyra loves as a fate worse than death. That's good.
That pun makes me have to go to the bathroom.
Oh, that's so
All right.
good.
I gotta wrap my head around this. So the barrels are in this warehouse.
Yep.
Are we talking about going down to the seashore with the turtles, the sea turtles, and then waiting for the chanting to happen and eating the shrimp so that we get mind controlled so that we go into the ocean? Is that what we're not doing the barrels? Or are we doing the barrels?
Well, so the chanting, Quality Meltron is a robot, right? So does that mean he has some kind of recording device? Like, can he possibly pick up a recording of the chanting? And does he have playback capability?
I certainly have memory banks.
You're asking if he can do like an R2D2, like
Exactly.
Yeah.
Like, save us. You're my only hope. And then just
I mean, the interesting thing about my character is I don't think everything has been defined.
Yeah. So, I mean, we're kind of playing this, obviously not using exactly 5th edition D&D rules. We're using a lot of custom stuff. I think it wouldn't be that far-fetched to give you some sort of ability to...
That was Kenny Baker, Emery.
Oh, Kenny B.
He sounds just like that. Yeah, that was him.
That's awesome. But yeah, sure. That sounds like a fun ability for Quality Meltron to have. He has limited recording abilities and playback abilities.
Limited mimicry.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, nobody. No, I'll say this: you couldn't use it to fool somebody into thinking that you were them or like something like that.
Sure.
But for the purposes of like trying to recall things, keep records of things, you have this playback ability. That seems fun.
Yeah. And
okay, so my question still hasn't necessarily been answered.
Correct.
Like, is the plan for us to go down to the seashore and meet these turtles and have them pull us in the barrels underwater and not get mind controlled?
Don't be a mimic. Don't be a mimic. Don't be a mimic. Don't be a mimic. Don't be a mimic.
Or is the idea that we're going to go down to the seashore, eat the shrimp, and then get mind controlled and not be able to have any control over what happens?
Those are both the plans. We're going to do all the plans.
The idea was that I have this ability to break and have advantage against saving throws for that.
Okay,
but,
so then we would follow you down.
I think part of the problem is we don't know where to go once we go underwater.
Okay, I got it now. So Lemurion is going to eat the shrimp, and then we wait for the chanting to start, and then we follow Lemurion in the barrels, and then the sea turtle hortles go down there and they pull us.
Oh yeah, because we can follow the one person who's being yeah. Okay, that's the plan. That's the plan.
Yeah,
cool.
I think that's currently the plan. Yes,
that's smart. Because I can also, I'm going to add them to when we get down there, I'll add them to my telepathic communication network, and then we'll be able to talk to them and find out what's happening and stuff. Since we won't be able to see if we're in barrels.
I might drown, but I'm with it.
Okay.
Awesome, guys. I love the plan. In fact, I love the plan so much, I'm going to give all you guys inspiration for coming up with that plan.
Oh, boy. I'm inspired.
When I was writing this, I was like, I'm going to come up with 3 possible ways they can get down there. This was one of the 3 ways that I came up with. But I was like, I'm also open to whatever other crazy ideas they have.
Yeah.
But yes. This is a good plan. So you guys do exactly that. It gets to be nighttime, and from the description of the story plus the time that you did it with Ludo, it happened at night. The sea turtles, there are 4 of you. So Cornelia manages to get 3 other sea turtles to meet you up at the beach, and they're all like, "This is going to be a lot of fun. We can't wait to give you guys a nice little underwater romp." They clearly don't think that any of the shrimp people business is actually real,
but they do think there's money involved.
Oh yeah, they know they're gonna get paid. And so yeah, you have the shrimp. What do you do?
I look at the boys and I say, "Looks like Lemurion's on the menu," and then I eat all the shrimp.
You guys also went back to the warehouse and got some barrels. Yep. All right, and so you eat the shrimp and you just wait, and you wait, and the sea turtles look to be getting kind of bored. They were very excited when they first showed up, but it turns out that they weren't expecting to wait a half an hour before anything happened. And it seems like...
Oh,
go ahead.
I will play back the recording of that chant.
By the way, the names of our turtles are being listed by Corbs right now.
Michelle Angelo.
Michelle Angelo,
Rondael,
and Donna Tell No One.
Nice.
Awesome. Corneliardo. That's what I should have named her. Leonarda? I don't know. But
Leonarda. That's not a good name. No. No one should ever be named Leonarda.
So you play the recording of the chanting, and the girls, the turtle girls, are like really intrigued by it. They're a little spooked by it because the chanting is actually kind of creepy. And the recording ends with Ludo getting sucked into the ocean. and they suddenly seem like they're a little frightened, and that's when the chanting actually starts. And you guys look out over the ocean, and waves begin to build, and the sky begins to darken a little bit. And it's almost like a localized miniature storm is beginning to brew right here, and the chanting is building and building. And Dion, you are going to need to make a saving throw, wisdom saving throw.
All right. Yeah. Bam! Here it is.
Oh, good job. Perfect. You've fallen right into their trap and done exactly what you wanted to do. Flawlessly. That was a brilliant roll of 1. Congrats.
So
That's great.
Before you guys can even look over at Lemary and Snift to like ask him, are you feeling anything yet, man? He's already like waist deep in the water, just like hustling into it. No. Does anyone do anything? The turtle girls are staring like.
I'm gonna get in my barrel, and I want to like close it down.
Yeah. I on the psychic link, I'm just like, ladies, it's time right now. We've got to do this right now. We have to save him. He dies if you don't push us in the barrels right now.
All right, so you guys hop into the barrels, and Lemarian, you don't really have any memories of this event, so you don't really experience what happens. But to anybody who happened to be watching at the time, he just runs directly into the water. He's so excited he dives into the water, and you're immediately grabbed by 2 prawnies who have barrels much like the ones that you are hiding in up on the shore, and just stuff you into the barrel. And you do not fight them at all. You almost feel like you're having an out-of-body experience. You know, you are not in control of your own body. And the barrel is full of air. It seems like they were sort of like holding it upside down so that the air doesn't escape from it.
The most excellent idea, sire.
Is it?
Great Braveheart quote. So you're shoved into this barrel, and then the lid is closed on you, and you can breathe. Again, you have no control over anything. It is totally dark, but you can see fine.
Sure.
And you could just feel yourself being moved around, jostled. Your ears sort of pop a little bit as the pressure changes. But that's all that you see. And a very similar thing happens to you guys. You guys hop into your barrels, you close it, you hear the sea turtles like sort of slap the top of the barrels to make sure that it's nice and sealed. And then you feel yourselves getting yanked into the ocean. You guys can't see out of the barrels. You don't really know what transpires in this trip. You just know that it is very claustrophobic and very scary, because you don't know. You're going literally into the bottom of the ocean, and you could just be killing yourselves right now. But you pray.
If this was the podcast, the episode would end right here. For sure.
This is actually how the last episode could have ended. Because
we were far too stupid.
Yeah, it's impossible.
No, smart.
You'll never make it.
We're geniuses.
Make it. Never make it.
Brains.
Never make it. Never make it. I'll never make it.
But instead, we have a hype train that's close. Suzuki Bao, thank you for the 58 months.
Wow, 50.
Wow.
I was just thinking that 50 was like the most, and now that's 58 months. A tier 2.
That's almost 5 years.
They pushed the game.
Holy shit. Wow. Back when we first started this Twitch channel, I was like, we'll never make it. Never make it. Never make it. Never make it. We
And
did,
now-
you guys. We did it.
Now what do you
On
say?
camera.
Now I say, we made it. We made it. We made it.
We never won't make it.
We'll always make it. Oh, I can't believe it.
Dude, this is
I mean,
the
I
best it
can
could have
believe
went.
By the way, Yolanda Yonda was in someone's pocket during this. So
Oh yeah, definitely.
she's in a barrel with you guys.
Whose pocket? We should roll for it.
Yeah.
All right.
I'll roll.
Yeah.
I'll roll a d4, and then we'll just go down. Aaron, Brad, me, Dion. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Oh wait, oh wow. I hope she's not
You.
with me.
That's me.
She's with the Colonel.
With the Colonel. Okay. All right.
Oh, the map is changing.
Map.
I was like, we're in pitch blackness now. Oh, look at that.
No, there's some stuff. Oh,
We're in
shit.
a room. Wait. How come only Dion is in there?
Because he was in the
Prawn
capture
probably
barrel.
swim faster.
Yeah.
Oh wait, no. Oh, there's okay.
I can't see anything. Oh, it's probably because I'm blacked out because I'm under a yeah.
So,
this might be a hole in the floor here that it came up through.
yeah, you
I'm
can't.
excited about a map.
You probably can't see anything down, but you might be able to. But yeah, we're just gonna, for your purposes, it's actually fine if you can't see anything because you're not there right at the beginning.
Yeah. I'm not in my mind, man.
By the way, Brad, that was like an old school Facebook post. You're like, Brad Knight is excited about a map.
Oh wow, that is
It's true. It's true. Yeah.
All right, so after what feels like hours, but probably wasn't hours, the lids are lifted off of your barrels, and you are inside of a room, and you can breathe, and there's light in here. And you look around, and this room there's some sort of like glass to the ceiling and the walls that make up the ceiling and the walls, and you're looking out into the ocean. Yes, you appear to be inside of some sort of strangely advanced underwater base, and you can see all sorts of sea creatures.
We made it. We
never won't make it.
We'll always make it.
It's kind of like you're in an aquarium. It's like a reverse aquarium. You know, all the water and fish are on the outside. You're on the inside.
Jason, that was literally the fastest turnaround on a blurp ever.
Dude, impressive. That man's a marksman.
Wow.
Yeah, you're a marksman. You're a blurpsman.
Insane.
And also, Suki Bao just gifted 10 tier 1 subs to the community.
Oh,
nice.
Yeah.
Nice.
You guys, y'all got subs now. And we completed some hype level activity.
Yeah, went from 1 to 4.
And now we are halfway. Oh, Jesus. We
Oh,
just
no,
made
they
it level
did it.
4.
Yeah.
Anonymous gifted 5 tier 1 subs. 4, 5. I can't count, but a bunch of subs. Thank you, Anonymous. And now we've completed level 4. One more level. If we complete it, then we're all going to have another round before we start getting real liquidy down in this room. Which,
I gotta wake me up. Wake me
Get
up.
real liquidy.
I mean, we all knew, that Emery created this adventure after.
Hype train!
Exactly.
Choo-choo.
Obviously,
Hype
Emery obviously watched Black Panther 2 and created this adventure based on that. So
I still gotta watch that, man.
I've never seen it. Does this happen in Black Panther
yeah, so I
2?
assume we're gonna encounter Namor now any second now.
No.
I'm gonna touch his abs.
Charlie Tuna comes up.
It's kind of amazing.
Wait, Charlie Tuna, the rapper? Oh man,
Yeah.
I hope so.
Charlie Tuna.
Well, no
The
one
rapper.
was being hypnotized by shrimp and suckered underwater by Namor. I don't think. I mean, that could have been a side business. I don't know.
Director's cut, you know.
I assure you, this is a completely original, totally not based on anything adventure that I made up. It is the most original thing you'll ever see.
Okay, AI, whatever you say.
Yeah. Neuralink Emery, they call him.
All right, so we're still working on that level 5 hype train, and Emery's going to tell us a little bit more about this, whatever the hell is happening.
Yeah, so you look around.
Are we about to have a commercial break?
I know, it feels...
Emery's going to tell us a little bit more about what's happening.
Yeah. Tell us a little bit more about the product.
All right. Well, okay. So on the map, you don't have the turtles, but they're there. These are some of the barrels that they brought you in, but they also, you see the barrel that that Lemurian was most likely brought in. But the turtles explained to you that they were tailing these shrimpies, and they were hanging far enough back just to make sure that they weren't spotted. And they could see sort of like through the dome, the glass dome, that these shrimpies went into this place, pulled Lemurian out of the barrel, and then took him through these doors here to the north. And then but they're too scared to go anywhere. They say that they're going to jump back into the water, and they're just going to wait for you guys to come get them.
That's perfect. You've done.
This doesn't look too good, Patrick.
We're not gonna get the crown, save the town, and Mr. Crab.
I know you've done very well getting us down here. I knew that you could do it, even though you didn't believe me and thought I was a madman. Thank you. We will hail you once we've rescued our friend and figured out what the hell's happening down here.
Okay, good. Just stand over by the barrels and like wave your hands. We'll be out in the ocean. We'll be watching. Okay.
Got it. Will
All right.
do. Also, I would just like to say, Shane Loves Game says he uses Chat GSP.
I love the shrimp people.
Yes.
You're my favorite people. Shrimp people, favorite people.
Shrimp people, favorite people?
Yeah.
What the hell?
Oh, God, that's hilarious.
Who said that? Oh my God! Did we reach level 5? We finished level 5.
We made it. JCP News sent 2,500 bits, and now we've made it to level 5. And Jason says, even with the writer's strike, Emery came up with this original storyline without any AI. But no AI would have had shrimp and sex turtles involved in the same narrative. GSP original content is best. Good shot for Emery, and we went to level 5, so that's going to be 2 shots for Emery and 1 shot for all of us.
Yeah! Let's get it,
Thank you, everybody, and thank you, Jason.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Cheers, everyone.
Ciao.
Salute!
It's like that Randy
No
Newman
idea
song.
how this is gonna end, man. This is so great.
What Randy Newman song?
Shrimp people, they stealing everybody, they taking them under the waves.
Crab
yeah, I
people
love
or
that
shrimp people, Randy?
Shrimp people, they got no lungs.
That's why nobody likes shrimp people.
Yeah, my favorite people all have lungs.
Yeah, me too.
Most of them.
No offense to any of you guys with iron lungs who are watching.
Oh, thanks a lot.
Here's a shot number 2.
Excited for a little more Randy Newman music. I know I am.
What the fuck is that from?
I don't know.
It must be
But
from
it's
like a
awesome.
review of like a movie of some sort. Somebody being angry at movies. Could see that. Anyway, okay, so we're there. We're down in the thing, and we got the guys, and we're all ready to go in.
Yeah.
In the thing.
You're ready to go in.
Down in the thing.
Did you have your 2
Guys,
shots,
ready.
Emery?
I had my 2 shots, Aaron.
All right.
Yeah, I'm ready to go. So you guys are looking around and you see the doors, obviously. You know that you got to go through those doors to get to Lemurian. But your eyes are drawn over to the east side of the room, over here, where the glitter of gold and copper and silver meets your eyes.
And sausage.
That's right. And the second thing you notice is that there is a large, lean sausage folk standing there. A tall, skinny sausage, like a Slim Jim.
Oh.
And he's just kind of standing there counting the gold coins. His back is towards you. Can't really make out his face. And he seems to be mumbling something to himself, but he's too far away for you to hear.
Dude,
I would like to sneak up to him.
Yeah, we got to sneak up on this dude and find out what the hell's going on here. Okay, maybe you should just go by yourself. Are you better at sneaking than me?
I might be. My stealth is pretty good. Let me get it over here and make sure I know. I got a +4 on my stealth.
Dude, I have a +5.
Yeah.
I'm
Okay.
better.
Oh,
I'm a sneak.
Okay.
You're the sneak king.
You do it.
I have a +1.
Nobody asked you.
Also, I'm going to change my form so that I look exactly like one of the shrimp people, just in case I failed the stealth check.
Well, so the shrimpies are large aberrations, so you can't actually look exactly like one. You, at best, would look like a shrimpy child, or what you imagine they would look like.
Yeah, I'm going to do my best.
Shrimp.
I'll do my best.
Young prawn.
So you transform to look like
my shape, I change my clothes, everything.
That's
and
right.
I act like a shrimp person.
I changed my shape and I changed my clothes.
And I act like a shrimp person.
Is that the new song from Billie Eilish?
Oh, you haven't heard it yet?
Yep. Good.
I change my shape.
You gotta whisper a lot more. Every singer from Gen Z can only whisper in their attics for some fucking reason. I don't know why.
Yeah.
And they say their R's weird.
True. That is how so many Skrillex songs start, by the way, before the drop.
They use Emery saying, "I've got a switcheroo."
God damn it! I could have been Skrillex in a different life.
Skrill Emery X.
Okay, so
Brain success.
Thank you, everybody.
Well, did it.
Oh,
You guys,
yeah,
for sure.
completed level
Alright, I'm doing
6. That's awesome. Yeah, do it.
Is. Oh yeah, stealth.
Stealth.
Come on, big rolls, big rolls.
19. How's that for a roll?
It's
Ooh,
pretty
let's
good
go.
roll, sir. Go ahead and move yourself wherever you want to go.
Okay, I want to go right up over here and I want to see what's going on, what's being whispered, and I report it all back mentally to everybody, and it's cool.
I think Skrillex would have the worst stealth rolls ever.
Yeah. Unless he was working in like a really loud factory.
That's
like
true.
You know, like a metal cutting factory or something.
Yeah.
But otherwise, he'd be useless for stealth.
Totally useless. Okay, the Shrimpashraw Frox sneaks up.
That's me.
To the creepy whispering sausage folk, and you get into a position where you feel like you can overhear his talking to himself, and you're pretty certain he didn't hear you. And you listen, and this guy seems to be like living out some sort of weird sailing fantasy. Like he's literally talking, he's saying all sorts of terms that you don't really recognize exactly what they mean, but you understand that they're like sailing terms. And it's almost like he's trapped in this like world where he's going through the motions of being a sailor. He's raising the sails, lowering them, turning to starboard, and saying there's flotsam over, to port, just all sorts of shit like that. That if I had played more Sea of Thieves with Jubber, I would be better at role playing.
But what is he actually doing?
He is just picking up random coins and putting them back down. There are various skeletons that you notice. You can kind of see them on the map here, like humanoid skeletons. And actually, now that you're that close, give me a medicine check.
Medicine check. Whoops. 2.
2. Okay. Yeah, you just noticed that there's a bunch of bones in there. You have no idea like what creatures they belong to. It's that they look vaguely humanoid. But okay. he's occasionally he's picking up skulls and talking to them as if they were people, and then putting them down, and then he's like picking up like femurs and like using them as props, and like he's got like a bone that he likes to use as pretend like it's a wheel, like a ship's wheel. You know, he's clearly kind of crazy.
Huh. Okay. Before I try to determine anything else about him, important question here from Jake Gamer 2000. So sent 100 bits. Thank you, by the way. Did you say sausage folk? How are they a sausage? Henry, explain yourself.
How are they a sausage? Okay. Well, in this world, there is a type of humanoid called sausage folk, and they were created thousands of years ago by an absolutely insane wizard who transmuted a whole village, like the village that he came from, that like, branded him a witch and a sorcerer and like threw him to the wolves when he was young. He turned the entire village into sausage people using powerful transmutation. Exactly. Curse them. Yeah. Now, since then, they have developed their own culture. They've developed their own like ethnicities. You know, they've added jalapenos to their bodies. Some of them, they added cheddar to some of their bodies. Some of them became drenched in alcohol and became beer brats. And they've spread across the whole world and become just a very prominent race of sausage folk. Okay?
Yeah. And like I said earlier, it's not supposed to be funny. This is a real thing, and everyone should take it extremely seriously, because I'm going to be upset if you don't.
It's not a joke.
It's not funny, okay? This is serious role playing.
Sorry. Yeah. I was laughing at something I thought of earlier. Something happened earlier. Anyways.
Something completely unrelated.
Unrelated.
Got no lungs, taking them under the waves.
Why nobody likes shrimp?
My favorite people all have lungs.
How
brilliant, Jason. And Jake Gamer sent 100 bits and says, ha ha ha. It's true. It's all true. And I feel better knowing that now, actually. I'm glad that Emery was forced to come up with an explanation for their existence on the fly.
Oh, no, I planned that for sure.
No, he didn't, folks.
Are we still...
That's his longest con. He's been trying to work them in for years.
Yeah, that would be hilarious, actually, if you had always wanted this, but had never figured out a way to get it into an adventure until I accidentally became a sausage one night before bed, and you were like, sausage folk, yes!
Here's my
prophecy!
Like you've been asking every gaming group you're part of for your whole life, like, can we use sausage folk?
Flashback.
Yeah.
It's this homebrew race I made.
Like, what are you talking about? That's so dumb.
Guys, you gotta understand, they got sauerkraut hair. This works, I swear.
They're fucking cool.
You're like Jonah Hill drawing dicks in super bad, just sausage folk instead.
Are we still connected telepathically?
Yeah, of course. It's within a mile, so even turtles can hear everything we're thinking.
What is that sausage folk doing in there?
It seems to be insane, and it doesn't know what it's doing. It's just randomly picking up coins. And there's bones, the bones of dead things in here. I don't know if it's dead sausage folk or what. Someone who has more knowledge of bones might understand, but I don't.
Yeah.
I can't tell why it's in here or what it's doing or why they let it be in here. It's weird.
Quality, do you
I
know
can't say
anything about this?
I could check my data banks.
Yes. Check your databanks. Do sausage folk even have bones? This is a legitimate question from Mr. Zeg.
Okay. Yeah. Why don't you? Anybody can make a medicine check, except for Debrickashaw.
Yes. Here we go. I got a 9.
A 9? You're not really sure? You would hazard to guess to say yes?
You're the smartest by a huge margin.
Okay, it's up to you, Dion.
Oh my God.
Dude, my brain is currently on standby mode. All my head is
yeah, he's not even here.
Shit.
That's all this.
But I'm also going to use my assess history ability.
Okay, so you can only use that once per cult as far as the cult goes, but we never.
That's true.
We never decided that you couldn't use that on things unrelated to cults. So if you want to use your once per sausage folk ability on sausage folk,
yeah, so that would be a 14.
14. Okay.
I don't understand the words that are being spoken, really.
So
your once per sausage folk ability.
Standard D&D stuff.
Here, I'll explain it.
Wakanda forever.
That's what Emery's never seen it.
Here's the thing, though. Everything about sausage folk is linked.
Son of a bitch.
I think this is what. Yeah, Brad, you dick. This is what Emery imagines Wakanda Forever. What happens in Wakanda Forever? He's never seen it, so he's creating what he thinks happened in the movie, and this is the result.
This was based on The Little Mermaid, actually. I don't know what the hell you're talking about.
Okay, good, great.
All right, so because you're from the future, you're a cyborg sent from the future to eliminate a specific cult before it destroys the world. You have knowledge about things in the past. However, due to the jarring, devastating effects of traveling in time, most of that knowledge was corrupted or lost or just difficult to drag up from your memory banks. So every time he encounters some group, like some cult or, the sausage folk as a group, he can go ahead and make this one check, which is just an intelligence check. And if he rolls...
I don't know what to do. I need an adult.
Depending on what he rolls...
adult.
I will tell him relevant information. So 14 is a pretty decent roll. So... Yeah. You're talking about sausage folk, and somebody asked you if they have bones. So yes, you're looking over there, and what you can tell is that this sausage folk, first of all, is malnourished. He's far skinnier than he should be. Most of them shouldn't look like Slim Jims. They should look plump. Ideally, they shouldn't be split. And
he's been microwaved.
He's a little charred.
Yeah.
He's strong guy. God, he's the Keith Richards of
sausage folk.
Yeah, you can tell by the wrinkly skin that this one has seen a lot of exposure to the elements. And you also know that sausage folk do indeed have bones. They have sort of similar skeletal structure to most humanoids. Their skull is very odd looking.
And that exhausts what I know about sausage folk in my uncorrupted data bank.
Thank you very much.
Can we have a one shot where everyone is a sausage folk? That's inevitable now.
Absolutely.
Oh my gosh. I want somebody
we need to go back and revisit the like when it happened, I feel like.
I want someone to be an Italian sausage and speak with an Italian accent the whole time.
Okay, Jesper, what else do you need?
Well, I don't think we'll be able to shake this sausage folk out of his stupor, so I think we ought to go after Lemurian before something bad happens to him.
I agree. Before they get too far away from us.
So let's leave this fool to his endeavors and go get our boy back.
Yes.
Okay. All right, so there are some doors to the north. Other than that, the only exit that you can see... Oh, shit, we lost somebody. We lost Dion. Well, he'll be back shortly.
He'll be back shortly. Shane says, FolksCon Live, one shot... FolksCon Live, one shot sausage fest.
That's hilarious.
awesome if we actually could get a food cart that sold like sausage folk outside.
I called you Vienna sausage.
Oh, damn. I hope that happens. Dion, are you back?
Dion he's coming back, and he's been taken away. He's been taken away, so let's try to save him. He not only is he being taken away, but Discord's trying to kill him too. So
I couldn't hear you guys, so I just refreshed, but now you're good.
Yeah, cool.
We're coming to save you.
We're gonna save you.
Okay, so you guys open up the doors. They are not locked, and you are walking out into a similar sort of structure. This section of the building doesn't have the sort of like dome-shaped walls. In fact, you kind of surmise that the outer dome was like sort of pressed up against like some sort of rocky underwater formation, like an underwater like mountain. And so you're sort of walking into that section of the structure. So just like walls and ceilings around you. You see another set of doors to the north here. And the hallway goes off to the right and to the left.
Well,
who will choose?
Let's let Quality Meltron select, since he's so smart.
Yes.
Why'd you say it like that?
Excellent.
Like what? I mean it. He's very smart.
I say we open the door.
Okay.
The door all the way to the north? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, dear God.
Yes. So,
it's those things again.
Oh, shit. Not these fucking things. Oh, God, we're dead.
So.
And we don't even have Dion. Oh, fuck. We're dead.
No, we're not.
Maybe.
Oh, boy.
Close the door. Run.
Yeah. Close the door and run. That's the absolute best possible fucking thing to do here. Yep.
I was trying to pretend like I didn't actually see where Dion was.
Yeah, it makes sense.
Yeah, that's true. Okay, so you guys can go ahead and tell me what you do once I describe the room.
Okay.
So you open up the doors. And you're looking out into a very large room that is lined sort of wall to wall with massive vats of sloshing yellow liquid. And these prawnies are walking around in here, and they're carrying various, like, what look like chamber pots. And they're sort of like pouring these chamber pots into these massive vats of yellow liquid. And in addition, you see what?
They're obviously making fast food.
Obviously.
You guys have, in your careers as Cultbusters, started off by busting sort of small-time criminals, and you kind of moved up to the big leagues of cults. And you guys see a lot of beakers and other sort of like chemistry equipment. This reminds you of some sort of bizarre prawny like drug lab. That's the sort of feeling that you get from this. But anyways, nobody said they were opening the door stealthily or made any sort of stealth checks.
Nope.
No, why would I say that?
So the prawnies turn and see you. I'm gonna give you guys. I'm gonna have you guys make the choice. Are you going to say something, or are you gonna spring into action and fight?
What do you think, guys?
What could we possibly say to them that would get us any result other than them attacking us?
Well, if they think we're like the insane sausage person, we're just allowed to roam around. Could that be a thing?
Ooh, I like that.
So why don't we all start
just
babbling like insane people?
Also, just remember that one of you looks like theoretically a baby Prawny. Because I don't remember you saying you ever shapeshifted
no,
back.
I'm still a baby Prawny. Okay, I got it. You guys, start babbling like you're insane, and I'm gonna slap you in the head like I'm having a fun time and playing a game with you.
Excellent.
All right. I start talking about the construction of the Chrysler building.
That's pretty insane.
Hoist the mainsail and up with the missing mast and whatnots and everything.
Slap.
At the time, it was the tallest skyscraper in New York City.
I do my best to look like I'm laughing as a shrimp baby.
Okay, so I'm gonna give you guys you guys can make a group deception check here. So that means everybody rolls deception, and if at least half of you guys beat a DC that I set, some of them became drenched in alcohol and became beer brats.
This is a real thing, and everyone should take it extremely seriously because I'm gonna be upset if you.
It's not a joke. Deception.
Deception. Did I use my inspiration?
Oh.
It could mean the difference between life and death, so I'm going to use my inspiration.
Oh, very good. Why am I not seeing your rolls?
I haven't rolled it yet.
Let's see yours.
Oh, damn. I got a 9 and a 9.
Oh,
okay.
For me as well.
Okay.
Come on, Brad.
Here we go. I believe.
Oh
15.
my God! Thank God you used inspiration. 15.
15. Oh my! That is exactly what you need. You needed 2 out of 3 of you guys to get the 15.
Yeah.
Now, this is not as probably as epic as you think, because this gives you enough time to have a surprise round on them as they are completely confused by what they're seeing. So we're going to roll initiative, and you guys have surprise here. So you get a whole turn where you get to do something. You basically get to take a whole turn before they get to do anything. So yes, let's roll initiative.
Ooh, that's a good initiative. 19.16.
I got a 20.14.
Nice.
It happens, Jason.
Yeah, it's actually a really low initiative. Yeah, I'm not very.
Oh, I was talking to Jason P. New, but I appreciate your initiative, Jason.
Yeah, it's
Stevens.
I got a 14 on the roll.
Okay.
17.
Not bad.
We all got
boys.
Nice initiatives.
Oh, that's really good for you, because that basically means you get like 2 turns then before they can even do anything. All right, and Yonda's gonna roll 2. I always forget where the player initiative is. There it is. There we go.
Not interested.
We got to get Brett to record some more stuff, by the way.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Okay. So, Colonel Jesper Quickload, you see the look of confusion on their faces, and you realize, okay, they're still going to attack us, but like there's no way we could convince them that we're here to just, like, I don't know, be their friends or whatever. But you're pretty sure you confuse them and you see an opening to go and attack them. So what do you do?
I'm going to use vicious mockery on the Prawny that is closest to me.
Okay.
Delightful Prawny. I am going to step into the room, however, first.
Okay.
And I'm going to say to that Prawny, you are the ugliest crustacean I have ever seen. It's like your mother had a child with red lobster in a dumpster.
A red dumpster.
A red dumpster. The worst kind of dumpster.
Okay, it goes ahead and makes a wisdom save, getting a 3. That is a fail.
All right, so then it gets to take 1d4. damage. It takes 1.
Okay.
But it has disadvantage on its attack.
That's true. It's next attack disadvantage. Okay.
It went from like being completely confused as to what was happening to being confused by an insult that really didn't hurt it, but still sort of like it's confused and thinking. It's obviously taking it to heart and trying to figure out like what can I do better as, a person to, not have gotten that insult.
Exactly. It's reconsidering all of its life choices right now.
And then, let's see, I had a 5, 10, 15. I still have some movement left. So
okay.
I'm going to leave the room. Let me make sure my movement is where I need to be. 30 feet, 15. Yeah, I'm good.
So Great White Spark sent this image of a sausage folks skeleton. Now we have to give credit to the artist here. Looks like the artist is Mitzgzer, Mitzgzr, and I'm gonna go ahead and throw that up on the screen because it's funny. All right. You guys are gonna have to look at the stream if you want to see it, but that is apparently
what? Holy shit!
Oh,
where the hell did you find that?
Yeah, Great White Spark. How the hell did you find that?
That's just one of those things that somebody on the internet made because they were like, everything has a skeleton.
I like
so
that
that's
it's
what
whatever, like
a dissected
the Rule
sausage
34
person looks like.
yeah. Well, so the sausage folk in our world probably have like I know they have legs, so the legs would probably attach somewhere around here, and they would have all those bones as well. But yeah, that's great. That was good. I like that.
Lizzie says, "That's enough internet today." LOL.
Okay.
I think there's a typo, but I think Mr. Rumbo was trying to say a hot dog's spine looks like a cross section of a tampon.
Yeah.
Cross section.
Okay, Debrickashoff rocks. Your opponents are off their guard. You have a surprise round here. What do you do?
Can I convince them to go in a corner and? Nope, I probably can't. Okay, let me think.
You don't even know if they understand your language.
Yeah.
They didn't seem to last time you encountered them.
Yeah, one understood that his mother had got scrogged in a dumpster, though.
Yes, that's because your spell is magic and yeah.
That's universal.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, so the question I have is, how tall are they, and can they reach the ceiling?
They do not reach the ceiling. No, they're fairly tall, but you think you could get up on the ceiling and have it so that they can't reach you with their claws. Also, keep in mind that during the surprise rounds, they are surprised, which means you have advantage on attack rolls against them, and therefore you would get sneak attack.
Oh, I would get sneak attack? Oh, goodness. Okay,
Yep.
well, now you're talking.
That's why rogues love surprise.
Yes, love a good surprise. All right, I'm going to well, let's see. How far away am I? 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Ooh, exactly 30 feet. Approximately 30 feet.
Yeah.
All right, there I go. Actually, I don't really need to get close to him because I'm not going to attack him up close. I'm probably going to... Well, no, if I want to sneak attack him, I have to do that. Do I have to be behind him officially or no?
I think you have a ranged sneak attack, right? Don't you have ranged, psychic blades that you can throw? I'm pretty sure you've done that before.
I do, yeah, but I didn't know if I could sneak attack with those. But if I can...
Yep, you can sneak attack with any ranged or melee attack, yeah.
Okay, cool. I'm going to do psychic blades. Yeah, I can do... You're right. They have a range of 60 feet. And if that's my sneak attack, how do I roll those plus add a sneak attack a bit bonus on there?
So let's take a look at your character sheet here. It looks like You have your Psychic Blade, and that can be melee or ranged. But then if you want to add the sneak attack, there's a little global damage modifier, and currently it is checked, so it should be doing the sneak attack damage already. So all you have to do is just click Psychic Blade, and it should do everything.
Okay.
Now, from where you are right now, the guy definitely has cover because there's a cyborg in your way and also a wall in your way. So you're going to have to move before you can get an attack off without it having a bonus to its AC.
Yes. Okay. I'll go right there, and I actually have slippers of wall climbing, so I'm going to move all the way up to the ceiling.
Which, by the way, is what height?
Let's go ahead and say 15 feet high for the ceiling.
Are they able to reach that?
They're
not quite, no.
I was told they're not quite able to reach that.
Right, they have a 10-foot reach, so we'll say it's 20 feet high. 20 feet.
Thank you. Better. Cool. Okay, and I want to use this, but I don't know where to click to do the roll.
All you got to do is just click on the word Psychic Blade.
Okay.
And it should do everything.
No, just puts it, you know.
I just clicked on the word Psychic Blade from your character sheet, and that's what I got.
Where is it?
It's right underneath your hit dice. And
it's where all your weapons
death
are.
saves? Yeah.
Yeah, thanks. Got it. Okay. Didn't know it was there. Thanks. Okay. Rolled it.
Okay.
Oh, you take his.
I know, right? Well, actually, his is good enough because they are surprised. You have advantage on this attack, so you got a 17 to hit for 8 psychic damage plus 9 sneak damage, so 17 damage.
It's no one, but I guess it'll do.
I'll roll that later, I promise.
Okay, 17. Now that's pretty good. That's pretty
Yeah, now I'm up
good.
on the roof, like totally unavailable to them unless they have range attacks, which, you know, it's possible.
Yeah. Then it goes to one of the...
They're all screaming in their language. Why aren't you available to me?
So it's you know, it makes a lot of sense that the next thing in initiative is that very prawny that you just threw a psychic blade into. It was turned and looking at the other prawny, so it was very distracted. But as soon as you hit it with the psychic blade, it spins back around and faces you guys. It is no longer surprised. So, but that's all it does in its turn, is it just loses the surprised condition. Next up, Quality Meltron, your turn.
Okay. So you said this kind of resembled a drug lab. So are these big round things vats?
Yes, they are glass vats with some sort of like tap on them that are just filled with yellowish liquid.
Yellowish liquid.
Yep.
Okay. All right. Which one of these is the damaged one?
The closest one.
Okay. So I believe I'm going to cast Shatter.
Oh, damn.
Yeah. Okay.
And I'm going to try to catch the damaged one with a couple of vats as well.
Absolutely, yeah.
It's a 10-foot sphere, so...
This is fantastic.
Yeah. Oops. Didn't really mean to draw that, but anyway.
No one will know we're here.
Can I get 1 or 2 of the vats?
What's the radius or the like? It looks like you can get at least 2. Looks like 2, because if it's a 10-foot square, that's 2.
Yeah.
Okay. Yep.
Okay. Great. So I will go ahead and cast that.
Okay.
They need to make a Constitution saving throw.
Okay. Here's the Constitution saving throw for that prawny. It gets a 14.
And I think that doesn't work. Oh, that is my DC.
Right on the money. Okay. Half damage for that.
So yeah, half damage. So that's 3d8.
But it does full damage to the glass Vats, yes.
Yeah. Oh, those are glass, eh?
Yeah. Shatter is kind of made to destroy objects, especially fragile things like glass. 17 damage. Okay. Ouch.
Smokes.
All right. So 17 divided by 2 is going to be 8 because you round down. So 8 points of damage to the Prawny. However, those 2 vats, the ones right here, explode. Specifically, just the like sides of them that are close to you guys, because the shatter explosion wasn't big enough to affect the entire vats. But due to the way that glass cracks, you know, that side explodes and then the rest of it shortly afterwards shatters as well. But it sends a wave of this yellow liquid pouring out into the room. And so you guys are all now standing in like maybe like a centimeter depth of this yellowish liquid. But this poor Prawny that was right next to it is just drenched in the stuff. And I am going to just go ahead and give him a save here with disadvantage on the effects of the yellowish liquid. Here we go.
Now we find out what's going on with this liquid.
Okay, that is
That don't look too good.
Failure for him. Because he was drenched in it and didn't just have a little bit of it. I gave him disadvantage, so that is a 7. So he is affected by it. You guys are also kind of affected by it, but it's not very bad to you.
Tactical nuke incoming!
So this is the effect it has on you guys. Do any of you lack a sense of smell?
No.
No.
You guys all can smell things? Okay. You know that smell.
Still intact for me.
It's piss.
Ah.
All right.
Hi. Why?
Well, okay. I have a theory. There's an old theory. I guess it's a myth. I don't know. Maybe it isn't. That if you get stung by a jellyfish, you pee on it and it stops stinging. I think it has something to do with that.
Okay.
Oh, this is a weapon to fight jellyfish?
Maybe.
Natural enemy this whole time.
If only you had been a jellyfish, then that vat of urine would have healed him fully.
It's an old theory, but it checks out, sir.
Okay.
All right, Quality Meltron, that was a successful shatter. Do you want to move, or are you done with your turn?
How tall are these vats?
They are slightly shorter than the Prawnies themselves. The Prawnies are hunched over, so I would say they're probably like 7 feet tall.
Got it.
Yeah.
Yeah, in that case, I think I'm just going to move, maybe move back 10 feet.
Okay. Sounds good. By the way, shatter creates an incredibly loud sound.
Yes.
So
to alert everybody in the entire. Yeah.
So I'm going to go ahead and roll a couple more initiatives here.
Oh, mama.
Neat. Good. Perfect.
Yeah, exactly, right? That's what you want.
Kill them all.
It was too easy of a fight for you.
Stefan 500 subscribed for 31 months. It says, Jason, can you Rolf more of those fascinating facts about nature?
I would love to. Did you know that the giant clam has inside of its shell a body like Kanye West? Looks just like it. Also,
that's awesome.
The giant octopus has 5 billy clubs that it keeps inside of its butthole.
Oh, nice.
So you can pull them out.
But that's not for fighting, just for its own pleasure.
Yeah, it just keeps them up in there. Yeah, it likes it.
Yep.
Okay. Alrighty. So I'm going to go ahead and, let's see, do descending order again, and then we're just going to skip to Yolanda Yonda's turn. Okay. So
Miss Yolanda?
yeah.
They could also be cooking those shrimp in this pea.
Why would they cook
Like-
their own people? Oh no,
I mean, they're a cult probably, so who knows why they do this? You know, they could be.
it's true.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay, Yolanda Yonda is going to use one of her second level spell slots to cast Spiritual Weapon. Why not?
Why not?
And the spiritual weapon will attack the Prawny that you guys are already attacking. So here it goes. Shabam. Kaboom. 17, 24 to... Wait, it's not surprise. 17 to hit. Still a hit. She manages to deal a whopping 10 points of damage to it.
Nice.
Wow.
Wow. Okay, so that guy he's actually almost dead. He's very injured and he hasn't even had a turn yet. So, and yeah, she moves up just a little bit closer to Jesper. Okay. Then it goes to finally this Prawny's turn. No longer surprised. That Prawny's turn. Longer surprised. And then finally back up to Jesper. So we're in regular initiative here. Nobody is surprised anymore.
Okay. Let's see. 10. Okay, I'm going to just run right up here. This Prawny is in front of me. I am going to use my rapier to stab him.
By the way, guys, just keep in mind, Dion is currently not in the fight, and I'm not really sure how you're gonna get him in the fight, but he's bored. He's looking at his phone.
Look, I got Twitch on my phone. Otherwise, it'll freeze the Chromebook.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I don't know if he's still dazed or whatever, but he might have also heard that noise.
He did.
Oh,
that's a great point, Brad. You know what?
Could snap him out of it.
Let's go ahead and give you a chance at a saving throw here, Dion.
Oh boy.
You get a saving throw. If you pass it, then you snap out of your hypnotism. If you fail it, you remain hypnotized until a similar loud thing happens.
And to frame this a slightly different way.
Uh-huh.
To frame this a slightly different way, if he makes his save, our party doesn't all get killed and dead. If he fails his save, our party gets all killed and dead.
Do you have inspiration?
He does have inspiration.
Yes.
Okay.
And I get natural advantage on these saving throws also.
Oh, nice. Okay.
So you don't need to use the inspiration.
Yeah, he needs double advantage.
Let's see.
It's my psionic
Psionic Fortitude says advantage on saving throws against illusions and against being charmed or paralyzed. This is not actually a charm or an illusion.
Oh.
Yeah. So
I want to do that from the start.
But wait, I can still communicate with him, right?
Yep, but every time you try, you don't get anything back. He doesn't have any control of his mind or body right now.
Yeah. All I hear back is like,
Yeah.
It's just Sylvester Stallone whispering to you.
Okay, so here's the big roll. I'm gonna need a wisdom saving throw.
Oh god. Oh god.
All right, it's cool though. I got the wisdom of the streets.
And you're using inspiration?
Yes.
Okay.
He didn't even need it.
16 is enough. You snap out of your hypnotism, and I need you to roll initiative.
Oh, give me some over 14. Ah! Oh, you didn't see that though, because I didn't click my guy. Where am I? I don't know if I can.
We don't know where he is, so yeah, he's got a 16. It's fine.
So that means he would have had a round right after me.
Yeah, well, he was surprised, so he wouldn't have been able to actually do anything. But yeah, we'll add him into the initiative here. Let's see here. Add turn, and then type it as a 16.11. And then descending. Okay, great. So, yeah, none of you guys are aware that Lemurian is now snapped out. Oh, wait, no, you are, because you're all psychically linked. Never mind. So, yeah, you guys can communicate that. No problem.
Thank God.
Lemurian, come and help us.
Oh, shit. Hey, where are you?
We're in a giant room with vats full of urine.
Yeah, that doesn't convey where he is to us, right?
No. Just start running here and we'll try to help you.
Now head to the bathroom from your description.
So, Lemurian, you
follow the odor of pee.
You are in a small cell, 10 foot by 10 foot. There is a bench. There is a small chamber pot, and there's actually 2 chamber pots. They're both labeled in common. One of them says poo only. The other one says pee only. Written in very sort of like terrible handwriting, as if a giant shrimp had written it. That's all there is in your cell.
Well, I sit down to pee so I don't make a mess.
And well, there's a door. It looks like there are bars. It like it has like a little window, where somebody on the outside can slide it open and look inside.
Okay.
But currently it's shut.
Okay.
Yeah.
If I was to go huge, would that allow me the strength to break out of this door? But I probably wouldn't be able to fit through the next door, right?
You can fit through it, yeah. You know that this place. Well, I guess you don't really know that this place is anything, but you figure that since these prawnies are large, they probably built this place to be traversable by large creatures. Otherwise, they would have problems getting around. So.
Well, I'm gonna use Giant Smite and try to get right through this door.
All right. So that will be what happens in your turn, but we're gonna have to go through.
Oh, also, could I hit my runes on my turn? Sorry.
Yeah, absolutely. So, in your first turn, you were surprised because the shatter broke you out of your thing, and you're just like, "Whoa!" And you kind of take a look around and see what's going on. Once it gets to your next turn, then you can do all that shit. Okay, sorry, Colonel Jesper Quickloaded is your turn, and you move up.
I'd run forward with my rapier and I'll stab this crustacean near as I can tell in its vital organs. And because of my rakish audacity, I do get the sneak attack damage there. So 16 points of damage.
Damn. Okay, so that is definitely a hit for 16 points, and you didn't actually even need the sneak attack because this guy was so fucked up on whatever that urine did to him, plus all of the damage that your friends dealt, that this blow slays him. So how does it slay him?
I just stab him in his heart, I guess. I don't even know if it has a heart. I stab it, and I just kind of turn the rapier blade, and then that's it. I just pull it out, and I say, "Down with you, crab."
Wow. Insulting. He's not even close to a crab. I guess he kind of is close.
He's got them pinches.
Okay, nice job. You got a kill. Do you want to use any more movement, or are you done?
I don't believe I have much movement. 5, 10.
You want to do a special dance?
I want to. You said the urine messed him up? Like, can I determine by looking at him, did the urine actually mess this thing up?
Yeah, so you didn't have a whole ton of time to see what the effects of that urine were on it, but you can tell that when it sort of got splashed by the urine, it started to move like kind of staggered like. Which it's hard. I mean, because it also did just get blasted by a spell and had multiple weapons thrown into it. But yeah, you think something happened to it.
Okay. Well, then I'm going to move. I got to move 10 feet back here so that I'm out of movement. Because I have an ability that if I'm out of movement, if I don't have any movement, let me just double check that.
Yes.
Give me one more second.
You're a
here.
quick
Grab it
little
off. That's
bunny.
what it is. You can move this trait only if your speed is greater than 0. Okay, so I need to move up. So I have at least 5 feet of movement left so that I can use this ability if need be.
Okay, sounds good. Then it goes to Debrickashaw Frox. Your turn.
Oh, me?
Yes.
Excellent.
Okay.
Okay.
Can I ask you a question real quick?
Yeah.
Can you hold bonus actions?
No.
Okay. All right. Never mind then.
Time out whilst I think up some more deviltry.
Yeah.
Well, let me think about that. My gut says no, but I'm now reconsidering because normally it's just a regular action that you can ready.
Sure.
I'm not sure why there would be a restriction why you couldn't use ready a bonus action. So
ready a bonus action.
I'll say yes. I'll say yes you can until something proves to me that breaks the game somehow, and then I might walk that back. But for now, yes, you can ready a bonus action.
Okay.
It just takes your reaction to use it, like all readied actions do.
Sure. Okay.
Okay. So sorry, Debrickashaw, your turn.
Okay, I'm gonna go after the other guy, and I'm just gonna stay in the ceiling, stay above the fray here as much as possible, and take a shot at him with some. Actually, can I get behind him by chance?
I mean, it really depends on how much movement you got.
Well, what I could do is I could move 30 feet, right? Yeah. Dun, da, 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 da. And then I teleport behind him with Misty Step.
Oh, Misty's Step! What? So that's a bonus action to Misty Step. So you now still have an action to attack with.
That's right. I got an instant smack attack, sneak attack. Okay, here comes. I'm gonna use. Let's see what does the most damage. What does the most damage?
What does the most damage?
Hey man, when you think about it, what does the most damage?
A nuclear bomb.
You mean?
So I like I like the idea of what you're doing. You're using Misty Step to get behind him.
Yeah.
With the idea being that you're going to get a sneak attack, right?
Right.
Well, rules is written, it doesn't actually give you a sneak attack, but I will allow you to make a stealth check as part of the teleporting.
Yeah.
And if you succeed at the stealth check, then I'll let you have your sneak attack.
Okay. Stealth check.
There you go. 14. That's going to beat his passive perception quite handily. So yes, he doesn't know that you're there.
Yes, thank you. Okay. Then I'll just go ahead and do the Psychic Blade. Because that's my thing.
Okay.
15. Please tell me it hits.
It's a 19 because of the successful stealth. He's unaware that you're there. And
19.
a 19 hits. 15 wouldn't have.
8 sneak and 9 psychic damage. Wow!
Wowie!
I'm a real adventurer.
Wowie wow.
Yeah, 17 damage. That's how much damage you did last time. That's pretty impressive.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so yeah, very cool maneuver. Debrickashaw teleports behind the thing, stabs it right in the gills. And it's Quality Meltron's turn.
Well, that's right, because the other one's gone.
Yep.
All right.
This is the power of the surprise round, especially combined with rolling high on initiative.
Yes. Okay. So how damaged is he about, do we think?
It's hard to tell. He's not at half yet.
Okay. might hold off on some of
Oh.
the big spells.
Dion, your cat is so cute.
Oh my god, he's only needy when I'm like doing shit, man. He doesn't like me like this. He's putting on a show. He's a liar.
Okay. Let's see.
3 hours later.
Right. Okay. I'm gonna do.
He's setting up a big brain move, guys.
I can tell he's setting it up. I can see it. I can see the wheels clicking.
You know what? I'm gonna cast a mind spike on him.
Okay.
Ooh.
Mind spike. It's true. I didn't. I got to make a save, or looks like a wisdom save.
A wisdom.
Okay, here he goes. Not particularly wise, this Prawny. He gets a 7.
Whatever, Jason. All right. There, take that, you crustacean. 11 psychic damage.
So how does Mind Spike, what does it look like when you cast Mind Spike on him?
So basically, it's an electromagnetic thing from my energy core.
Okay, sure.
It just kind of comes out as waves, like whoop, whoop, whoop. The air kind of shimmers, and then it hits their brains.
Nice. So this shimmering energy ripples across the room, and its head sort of snaps back as its little weird shrimp brain gets assaulted by this divination magic.
Right.
It's definitely below half health now. It's not looking too good.
All right.
All right. Then it goes to Lemarian, unless you want to move somewhere.
Nope, I'll stay where I am.
Okay. Lemarian, your turn.
I'm going to do all the things I said, and I want to break out, and I'm going to just go towards the noise, because I'd imagine with them fighting, I should be able to figure that out, right, if I break out?
Yeah, you can sort of vaguely hear the sounds of combat happening if you listen real hard. So you think maybe you'll be able to figure it out once you get out of the doors. But there is a closed, solid door between you and outside. So you are going to need to break this thing down somehow. So you have a couple options. One, you could use a weapon to attack and physically damage it.
Would whips work? I mean, they're strong enough to knock a minotaur down.
So whips against a wooden door, I don't think would be particularly effective. Something like a big old axe or a mace would be best. Even a sword would be okay, but whips, not great. However, you could also just throw yourself at the door and try to break it down just using your own weight and strength.
My idea is, you know those pee and poop buckets? How strong are they?
They're like cast iron little cauldrons.
That works. Can I grab both of those and use giant smite? The large size and everything I'm holding also increases. So they should be a little larger. And I'm just going to wail on the door to break it down.
Okay, yeah. So you can use them as an improvised weapon. So the damage is going to be D4 plus your strength plus whatever your giant smite bonuses are and all that kind of stuff.
Wait, do you just put your fists in them and then cast giant smite and then have them as like metal boxing gloves?
Well, I dumped them out first, but most certainly, sir.
Oh yeah,
I ain't got time to be clean. I gotta fight.
they're both empty, so you don't have to worry about getting anything on you, unless you yourself took a pee or a poop since you got here.
Listen, my mind was blank. I wouldn't know until I put my hands in. So I mean, I'm just gonna stick my hands in. I'm going Giant Smite, which what does that do? I get an extra 1d6 damage. And it's my strength plus a 1d4. My strength is a 16.
So you're gonna have to make an attack roll here. So go ahead and make an attack roll, and it's with an improvised weapon. So, but you're a fighter, so I think you're proficient in it because it just counts as like a club or something. You're proficient with that. So basically, just make a melee attack roll, d20 plus strength plus proficiency.
All right, so I'm gonna do the d20. Well, shit. There we go.
Oh, a crit!
Holy shit!
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Nice.
Okay, so double all of the damage dice. Uh-huh.
All right, so here's the d4.
All right.
And then plus 16, so that's 20. 1d6, but it'd be 2d6s. So, yeah, 25. Does that get me out?
So you did, oh, I see. So you rolled 2d4 and then 2d6. So 4 plus 5, that's 9. Plus, what's your strength bonus?
Strength bonus, that's 3. I thought it was
3.
the whole strength, sorry.
So 12 total damage. Do you have any other additional damage coming in here? This is Giant Smite. This is the base damage of the weapon. Your large size, does that increase the, or what about your rune? Did you use your fire rune or?
I was trying to save it for the prawns, honestly.
Okay, well,
I didn't think the door was going to be this tough.
Wait, I can do the math on this. 300 is 5, 3, 4, 12.
Well, that is some Aaron Yonda math right there.
Okay, so we're talking about a 15 AC, which you hit. It is a door, so I would say actually that it is a medium-sized resilient item. So it looks like it's got about 18 HP. Yeah. So you make a massive crack in this door, and you're pretty sure that one more hit, especially one more like that, will definitely break it down. Now, you do have action surge, so you could make another attack right now. Yeah.
Yes, thank you for...
Action surge.
Roll a 6.
Oh.
So you rolled a 6 on the die with your action surge attack. It has an AC of 15. So that is going to be a miss. You hit the door, but yeah, you hit it in a sturdy part and you don't do any more damage. But, one more hit and that thing's down. Okay, next up, it's going to be Yolanda Yanda. Let's hear it for Yolanda.
I wasn't even supposed to be here today. My day off.
She thinks.
To all of us.
She will move the spiritual weapon over to this Prawny and attack it.
Be a man, do the right thing.
Here we go. We get a 23 to hit.
Shit.
For another
use those rolls on NPCs, please. Thank you.
She's rolling like crazy on these attacks.
Seriously.
Okay. She's the best member of your party apparently right now.
I think so. Yep.
Okay, well she's pretty happy with herself, and then it will go to this person.
Entertainment gifted 10 tier 1 subs to the community, and guess what?
Woo!
We now are working suddenly on a level 4 hype train. Holy cow.
Wow, that's nuts.
That's crazy.
Holy
Thanks, Nick.
shit.
Instant hype train.
Fantastic.
Cheers, Nick.
Thank you, Nick. You rock.
Nick.
That's awesome.
Okay, so you guys hear some movement coming from the hallway that goes off to the left, and perhaps Quality Meltron, you sort of turn to look that direction. Meanwhile, the Prawny that is near death, standing right by Debrickashaw.
Frozen again?
No, you're here.
And I feel
You're
like
here.
I'm frozen. I can't hear anything.
Oh,
We can,
I'm a biscuit.
we can hear
shit.
you.
There he goes.
He'll be back. He'll be back. Meanwhile, you can look at our this fragmented faces, and it'll be a fun time.
Yeah.
Digital Dark Knight sent 500 bits, and we're heavily into the level 4 hype train.
My goodness, are we gonna get a third level 5 hype train tonight? That would be wild.
That'd be a
Crazy.
record. I think that'd be a record.
Especially for us, I think it would be, for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's do it.
We're here to break records. It's the summer of Jupiter and Taurus. Let's go. Yeah, never mind.
Oh boy. All right. So this Prawny finally gets a turn to do something after your amazing deception earlier, throwing him completely off guard. And being close to death and unsure that any of his friends are going to come help, he does the only thing he really can do, which is to scream. He screams loudly, which definitely disturbs those of you who are close to him, those of you being Jesper and Brickashaw. So you guys are going to have to both make Constitution saving throws.
Oh, my delicate ears.
Yep. Yeah. Oh my God, Jason, Pino, and Digital Dark Knight, thank you so much. We have defeated this level 4 hype train, and we're almost done with level 5. That's great.
Yes. Yes.
Oh shit, a 16 will pass.
Yeah.
What about a 15, man?
A 15 also passes. So you guys,
Not too loud for me. I've been to a Skrillex concert.
so you guys are gonna take half damage. This is for Brickashaw. You take 1 damage, and this is for Quick Load. You also take 1 damage.
Let's go.
Tis but a scratch.
Exactly. No biggie.
Tis buttocks scratch.
Tis buttocks scratch. He scratched my buttocks.
That's how he got his name.
Jason P. New sent 2,500 bits and says a shot to be determined by a poll. Oh, God. There's a poll up right now. Vote.
Dion's winning.
Who you want to get it. Dion is winning like a wildfire that's burning through the plains.
I just feel bad my Chromebook has decided to betray me. It's been so good tonight, too.
Chromie. Why, Chromie?
Chromie, you've been my best pal.
Jason
Good old
is
Chromie.
the closest. Me and Jason are the closest. You know, if you, Aaron and Jason folks changed your vote, you might be able to get one of us up. Nope, never mind. Dion is dominating with 10 votes.
Yep.
My goodness.
It's a Dion shot night.
Better get that booze ready, man.
Okay. Oh, look, I'm making a comeback.
Let's go, Brad. We're sister signs, dog. Let's get it.
Brad is up to 3. He's only beating Emery.
I'm in dead last. I like
Emery's
that.
birthday's coming up. What are we doing over here?
Oh my
Come
God!
on.
You know, you remembered. I'm touched.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I'm autistic, dog. I remember the silliest shit.
Nice.
yeah. A week and a day from today.
Yeah, the 7th, right?
Yep. Exactly right. Exactly.
Awesome. I'll be in
June 7th.
Colorado.
Oh.
Yeah, what you doing in Colorado? Are you gonna see Nina while you're out there?
Oh.
Maybe.
That's fair.
I think I might do like a big old birthday stream, because that's a Wednesday. My birthday.
Oh, dude.
Oh, yeah, you definitely should.
So it might be like an all day, not literally all day, but big old all day stream.
24-hour stream.
Yeah, yeah, right. I want to enjoy my birthday, okay? But the thing that I'm doing to celebrate my birthday this year is they opened a Gordon Ramsay's kitchen in the town right by where I live, and it literally opened today. And we got a reservation, not on my birthday, but a few days after my birthday. And so I'm going to go there.
Live stream that whole experience.
Wow.
Man,
yeah.
That's one thing about Chicago. The food there is so unbeatable, bro.
Yeah. It's good shit.
All right, Dion, you have won the shot with flying colors. Please.
Twice as much as anyone else.
Wow. Nice.
And now there will be another poll because Jason Pino just sent 2,500 more bits and says who gets the next shot.
Wow!
Jason, you're a big bag tonight, sir. You are Kobe right now.
Yeah.
That's amazing.
I will tell you that puts us at level 5, so that means all of us gets the next shot, and someone.
Well, what do you know about that?
Gets another one. So there you go. Here we go.
Fan-fucking-tastic. Thank you, everybody, and especially you, Jason GSP New, for pushing us over the limit.
You just been kicking ass tonight, man.
He's just Jason P. New.
Oh, good.
You're confusing people when you say GSP New because Jason GSP is Jason Stevens and Jason P. New. I know, like, back in the day, he was known as Jason GSP New, and that sticks in everybody's head, Jason, so he can't help it. He always calls you that. Cheers.
Wait, does he not like being called that? I thought that was a funny joke, but maybe the joke's played out at this point.
Dude, he's Jason P. New.
The poll has changed. If Dion wins, he gets a bad shot this time.
Oh!
Look, I got peroxide right there for this reason. But, all right, it's looking like Jason so far.
Yeah.
Oh, my goodness.
So far.
Do I get a good shot
long way to
do I
go,
have
though.
to do a bad shot?
Anyone gets a good shot except if it's Dion.
Yeah.
Yeah, you guys want to use...
right.
Oh,
Jason
man.
says, Aaron, it's okay. I love Jason GSP New. All right, good. Because Emery, he can't stop calling you that. And so we just have to live with it, I think.
It's actually a 3-man fight.
Oh, Emery's taking a run at it.
Subtraction.
Oh,
Right,
Jason's in the lead though with 7.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Everybody likes a fucking upped Jason.
Everyone loves a Virgo.
Here's my shot.
Is Jason a Virgo?
Love me.
Autism.
What? Wait. So what are the qualities of a Virgo, aka a Jason?
Oh,
well,
dude,
I can tell you, but Dion.
No,
Jason, it's your son.
Okay, so
Virgos are they are like micromanagers to a T. You notice how Jason, the only times we really annoy Jason is when we're not doing things efficiently. Like, that's the Virgo's brain. Like, they're like, listen, move out the way, I'll do it. It's like their fucking motif and like no matter how good we're doing it, he's like, why would you do it that way? But they mean it out of love.
That's massively accurate.
Yes.
Definitely. Yes.
Yeah. You try to wind up some mic cords in my fucking presence, and I will.
Very true.
I will Virgo out my ass at you.
He's like, I got it, pal. You just go stand over there.
Yeah. No, I'm not. I try not to be mean about it, but I also internalize everything that people say to me and interactions after the fact.
Life is a waste of time. Time is a waste of life. Get wasted all the time, and you'll have the time of your life.
Thank you, Billy Connolly.
Yeah.
Billy Connolly.
Oh.
No.
Yeah, so I internalize that, and then so when I do that, then I also feel bad about it. Yeah.
You guys, you kind of have the sign of the martyr, they said. You're a little bit neurotic, but it's all good, baby.
Yeah. I carry my anxiety around like a big purse, and then I dump it out everywhere I
go. That's cool.
Yeah. I'm like, I think I have some patience and understanding in here. Dump it out. No, it's just all fucking anxiety all the way down.
No, it's just all pennies. It's all pennies. Yeah. You're like, here you go. You guys want some money? Oh, it's just all pennies. Sorry. Whoops. The good news is, Jason, you do get the next shot.
Hey. Is that cognac?
This is Canadian whiskey from Kirkland.
Oh man, I thought you were drinking E&J for a second. I had so many questions.
Oh, wait. You guys, you need to try Hennessy. Hennessy is really good. I had that on last
Aaron,
year
you
board
drink
game.
it?
I never had it before, and somebody got some for Matt for his birthday on the last beer and board games, and it's fucking incredible.
Okay. Oh, I gotta try it too. I never had it.
Yo, guys, we have to. Have you guys had Incredible Hulks?
No.
Not. So when I was a young teenager, a real popular drink was the Incredible Hulk. It's half Hennessy and it's half it's like, you guys remember that really bright luminescent blue drink that was popular in the mid 2000s? What is it called?
Yeah, that's
no, not blue curacao. It was much more.
Yeah,
niggerish.
no.
It was
I know what you're talking about.
Blue Mountain.
Hypnotic. Yes. And when
Yeah.
you mix Hypnotic and Hennessy, it turns green. The amount of house parties I was at where you would hear Little John playing, beat a motherfucker in the head. People drinking those, and then all of a sudden, random violence. Oh, what a childhood.
Awesome.
Cheers, and thank you very much, Jason P. New.
Yeah.
Oh man, that was some good times. That was great.
Jason P. New. Nickelbacks with the gin and juice? I haven't tried that. Interesting.
Whew, all right, are we ready to get back to the action?
Hell
sir.
Action.
Oh, last thing I'll say is JWM says, I'm a Virgo and I'm not a micromanager. That I'm working on notes foreshadowing years of events from my Starfinder campaign is a total coincidence.
Yeah.
Oh my god. How can it be so accurate? All right. Anyway, Dion will be doing his he'll be doing a special stream where he just tells everybody.
Just gonna be me as Miss Cleo. Just call me.
Yes, exactly. He'll do a special stream. You can all get your fortunes read. Well, I don't think you do that, but
fortunes read.
Listen, if I get enough tea leaves and Adderall, I can do anything, dude.
maybe some animal innards, like some bones.
Yeah.
I'd be up for it. Hal would be up for it, I think, actually.
Hell no.
Oh my god.
Sean Henry says Starstream.
Oh. Isn't that a Transformer?
It is, yeah.
Star Scream, I think.
Yeah. Star Scream.
Oh, that's
I thought it was a camper, a brand of camper.
I think
No,
it is
actually,
that
Starstream
also.
is a bland of
Bland.
cramper. A bland cramper.
Bland cramper.
I had a bland cramp earlier.
Don't tell us
I
about
home
it.
about.
Yeah, please.
It's
All
too
right,
bland.
so anyway, there's this crab person or whatever, right?
Right. So the prawny up in front of you guys screamed, but you guys sort of saw that coming because you
fine.
fought them before, and
Yeah, we loved it.
you resisted its effects. By the way, if you had failed, you would have pissed yourself in fear. Seeing,
Oh god, and they would have harvested it.
yeah, exactly.
Well, it was you just would have added it to the piss that's already on the floor.
Now, from the hallway to the left, another prawny emerges, rushing towards you guys. And
oh no.
yes, oh yes, baby. Let's see. It is going to scream as well, so I'm going to need Jesper, Quality Meltron, and Yolanda all to make Constitution saving throws.
I need to make one too?
Yeah, you're in its range.
Okay.
Am I?
No, you're not.
You aren't.
You rolled
Okay,
a fucking
good, 'cause I rolled a
2.
2. So it's a good thing I'm not. Even though I'm not within its range, I still succumb to the effects.
Let's
Oh
go,
my
boys.
god, look at you guys. Well, Yolanda rolls a 10, so she pisses her little fairy panties.
How adorable.
Yeah.
Half
do in the morning.
half damage. Quality Meltron, you take 0 damage.
Yes. You did not affect my gaskets at all.
Yolanda, she takes 3 damage. Wow, I'm really like shit for all of these enemies, you guys. It's kind of crazy.
Keep it up.
Okay, she doesn't have much health though, so every little bit of damage counts. And then finally, Jesper, you take half of this, so you take 2 points of damage.
Okay.
Nice.
And then it's going to be Colonel Jesper Quickload's turn.
Well, let's put an end to this Prawny up here.
Okay.
Do I get advantage on this attack is my question. I don't need to get advantage on it, but if I don't need advantage in the attack roll if another enemy of the target is within 5 feet of the enemy and the enemy is incapacitated. So I can attack with advantage, so I'm just going to run up and do that.
Okay.
And I'm going to say, I'm not going to say anything quite yet. We'll see if I kill it.
Yeah, do the one-liner after you kill it.
Yeah, do the one-liner when you score the big hit. Here we go.
Ooh.
Nice! Let's go!
Oh my god, 22 to hit is a hit for a whopping 20 damage. Way overkills it. What do you say?
What's up, Dr. Zoidberg?
Bow!
That was from Great White Spark. He sent me a message. He said, "Can you please say this when you kill him?"
Oh my god, that's hilarious. That is really good. Okay. Are you doing anything else?
Well, I know that this Prawny was coming down the hall, right?
Oh yeah, you could see it.
Stand by.
Okay, so I know I've got some movement left, but it's not much. So I'm going to use Rabbit Hop to give me a little bit of extra movement.
Rabbit Hop.
Rabbit Hop. I got 2 rabbit hops.
You did the hop.
Hop.
You did the rabbit hop.
The rabbit hop.
It was a turquoise sock.
Okay, so I can jump 5, a number of feet equal to 5 times my proficiency bonus. My proficiency bonus is 2, so I can hop 10 feet.
And
So
he bounces 5 number of feet.
Yeah. There we go.
Okay. Sounds good. All right. Next up is Debirkashaw Frogs, except it's not your turn yet because a mysterious figure emerges from the dark behind this urine vat.
Oh no. Oh no.
Yep. You are about to take off in the direction of the other enemies when you hear a sound. It sounds like shuffling and moaning, and you smell just ancient decay, and like it smells like like a museum. This stench assaults your nostrils. It even overpowers the urine that's filling the room. And you turn and you look, and you see a mummy come out of the shadows.
Oh shit.
He looks at you, and he's holding something in his hand. It appears to be a small glass, a shot glass, if you will.
Is that the noise he makes?
That's the noise you make as you hear his voice. He says, "I am Marble, king of mummies. You must take this, my lord."
No.
Malort? Oh fuck, it's Malort.
I need you to roll a d20.
Malort. It's fucking Malort. The yellow liquid is goddamn Malort, you guys, because the chat decided all this.
Oh my god.
Wait a minute, and this is Morbo? This is Morbo the mummy?
This is Morbo, the king of mummies, yeah.
Oh shit.
Mm-hmm. He's come
we know
back.
This guy.
How did Morbo cross campaign?
because of hell or something, probably. I don't know. I'm gonna roll a d20 and watch myself die. Here we go.
No, you got this.
Lord kind of does smell like piss.
All right, here's my d20.
6.
No.
Yep.
Hold on. Wait, what are you rolling for? Wait.
I don't know.
So this is from Mongoose. We roll off. If I win, you get to take a bad shot. Specifically, a Malort shot.
What do you mean, get to take?
Yeah, I'm sorry. If you had beaten him, you get to take a good shot. But since I beat you, you have to take a Malort shot. Sorry.
Wow.
Wait, so is this real? Is this really happening? Is Morbo here?
Take your shot.
Yeah.
All right. I'm taking my shot.
He's a mummy, my lord.
So, Debrickashaw can't help but follow the commands of Morbo, and he reaches out and takes the shot glass and tilts his head back and pours the vile liquid down his throat.
No, Debrickashaw, stop!
I can't help myself. Whoops.
This is insanity.
Morbo cackles a dry mummy laugh and then disappears into a swarm of scarabs.
God damn it.
Wow.
God damn it.
He was a one-trick pony.
It was a one-shot pony. Fucking hell.
All right, your turn.
I was so close. 5 and 6. Could I have used like inspiration for that?
No. No.
God damn it.
By the way, I was supposed to say that he was accompanied by the sound of a little tinkling bell as he approached and as he left. So now, just know, if you ever hear the sound of a tinkling little bell in the dark, it could be Morbo.
I'm going to tell my kids that bedtime story.
Yeah, that's good.
Morbo the mummy.
Freddy Krueger.
He makes you drink pee-pee.
Never check behind his tapestry.
Yeah.
Anyways, it's your turn, Aaron. What do you do?
I don't know. I'm stunned now. I'm stunned. Right. Oh, I do. I head towards. Okay, so there is no like crazy fucking mummy behind me. I can actually go do like what I want to do. All right, one.
Yes. For just a second.
I just like pretend like that never happened, and I run away. Okay, so I'm gonna try to wait. I need to try to get line of sight. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Can I kind of see this dude?
Yeah, you can kind of see that dude.
I think I can, right? Yeah. I'm gonna try to hit him real good, like.
All right.
Psychic nut shot.
Okay, psychic nut shot.
That'll be a 20.
Let's go.
That's gonna be a hit. Even with the AC bonus it gets for having all of that cover, that is actually still a hit. You do not get any sneak attack damage, but you still hit it for 8 points of damage.
Yeah, I'll take it.
Beautiful.
Take it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Guys are rolling real hot. You're turning this into an easy fight. Quality Meltron, it is your turn. You are definitely in the reach of this thing's punching fists, by the way.
Yes. All right. I am going to cast command on him. And my command is molt.
What?
Molt.
I'm gonna make him shed his natural armor.
Oh, smart.
Okay. So let's look at this. Let's look at the spell command real quick. I just have a couple of questions. Yeah, that should be answered by looking at the spell.
Yeah,
okay.
There's not going to be anything in there about like, can you command someone to molt?
All right, that's not
going to be in there.
This is what I was looking for. It says The spell has no effect if the target is undead, if it doesn't understand your language, or if your command is directly harmful to it. And one of those things this violates.
Oh, that's
So-
a good point.
Language?
Correct, yes. It doesn't understand the
I
word.
thought you were
Forget
a
that.
quality Meltron.
I am actually a mediocre Meltron.
All right, well, you know what? Because Meltron is very, very smart, I will give you a very easy DC 10 intelligence check to see if you realize that this would not work. And if you pass it, then I'll let you do something different.
Okay. A little bit farther up the chat stream, I rolled my my 2 portents rolls for the day.
Right. Okay.
I rolled a 2 and a 12. I will take the 12 at this point.
Ah, okay. So you're gonna automatically pass your intelligence check with your port.
Nice.
Yes.
So you foresaw accidentally casting command on something that wouldn't understand you. And so you had that thought. You're like, I'm gonna cast command. And you're like, wait, I saw a vision of this in my dreams.
Totally.
You look forward into the past.
Yeah.
I better not do that. Okay, so instead, I am gonna cast Arms of Hadar.
All right.
Wait, I gotta check to see if anyone is too close.
Robert Zadar?
Yes. Oh wait, I guess Yolanda is within 10 feet of me. Although, is she flying?
She's small and flying.
She is flying, yeah.
Okay. So would she be out of my 10-foot radius?
Oh no, she's within it, yeah. She's within 10 feet of you.
Okay. Shit. Well,
You can move first.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I
move.
can. So as long as I don't move out of his reach,
He won't attack
I'm
you.
fine, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So I'll go down here, which puts me out of Yolanda's range.
Yeah.
Right. Yes. I will cast Arms of Hadar.
All right. So a bunch of tentacles made out of magic erupt all around you, grasping and slapping at everything within 10 feet. And
Yes.
I get to make a save of some sort.
Well, you would normally, except now I'm gonna. Oh wait, no, I can't do that because I already used it this turn.
Well, trying to use your other
Yeah.
portent dice. I see.
Yep.
Okay.
I can't do that, but I'll
Save against hentai.
just make... Yes, exactly.
Okay. So this is a strength saving throw. Here we go. Strength save.
That's probably not so hot.
Well, he rolled like shit. He got an 8.
He sure did. Yes! Okay. So he's going to take 2d6 damage.
Okay.
And he can't take reactions until his next turn, so I can leave.
Ah, you can! No attacks of opportunity. Wow. Nice.
All right. So
Did we do it?
2d6
Jason
necrotic.
P. News says we need success on this. Money is incoming if you are successful.
Oh my God.
Holy
Well,
shit.
Succeed.
Please be successful. Yeah, we got to do it.
Boom. Oh. Okay, he takes 8 points of damage. He cannot attack you as he is distracted by all the tentacles. Do you move away now?
Yes, I do.
All right.
I'm going to move. Let's see. How far can I go here? I've already moved 5. I can move back there. I'll move.
I can move here, and
Right
I can
here.
move there.
Okay, so you retreat down the hallway going to the east to try to get away from the Piranha. Very nice. Lemarian, it is your turn, sir.
I gotta break free, baby. I'm rolling this D20 and I'm busting my. I was gonna say black ass, but that doesn't work. I'm a dwarf. I'm busting my blue ass out of here.
Oh my God! Another critical hit!
Shit! Close to that door. How's that door still alive?
Well, it's definitely.
I think it is.
You don't even have to roll damage because minimum damage on a crit will destroy that door. So you explode out of that door, send splinters flying. Boom! There you go.
I can just imagine like
time, boys.
what that would look like.
hell?
Yeah, that would look like, like in slow motion. It would be like splinters flying. It would be so great.
Totally. Oh wait, how are you going to get through that door now?
He can squeeze through it, so it just takes him an extra 5 feet of movement to get through there.
All right.
Deal. I'm just gonna run towards the room. I'm assuming that's my turn, so as close as I can get to the boys.
Oh, sure. Yeah, well, it's your action, but then you get the rest of your turn to move, so that's 10 feet. No, 20,
there he is.
15 feet there.
I see him.
There he is. Now, you see something interesting. You see a person. This appears to be a young woman, a human woman, who is she's like really disheveled. She looks like she's been a prisoner for a long time. And she's down here in this hallway. What?
You guys couldn't see him before?
No.
I could see him the whole time. Ever since we've been on the map, I knew exactly where he
Well,
was.
it's because of your knowledge of the feature and everything.
Yeah, you're so smart. You knew I was.
Apparently.
Why did you tell me not to
Yeah, you
eat
could
the
have said
shrimp?
something.
I wonder if you have control over his character as well as Dion.
Oh, I do.
Yeah.
I was gonna say, I can't even find myself. I'm trying to shrink the screen. Still.
Why did you? I can't believe you hacked Roll20.
That's funny.
I didn't.
All right,
my
we gonna
character did.
refresh Roll20.
No wonder Dion just got 2 natural 20s in a row.
Keep cooking the bugs quality.
I can affect dice rolls.
All right, so Dion, you spent 15 feet of movement to get out into this hallway here. You can hear the sounds of fighting coming from the south. You can't see any of your friends, but you can see a young woman who appears to have been taken prisoner by these prawnies, similar to you. And she somehow has managed to escape and is running through the halls towards the sound of the fighting as well. So, what do you want to do?
I yell out to her, around! We're gonna take care of it! Not a safe place to hide unless you can fight! I'm Lemarian Sniff! I'm part of the Cultbusters! It's me, Quality Meltron, the Brickenshaw Frogs, and Colonel Jesper Mellencamp or something like that. I'm not good with names, I'm kind of old, but just be safe! I'm going towards the room right now!
Can you feel the tension in the air right now? I know I can. I can feel it all the way down in my palms. Getting all swollen.
Jasper Mellencamp.
That's awesome.
So you move your last 10 feet of movement towards the fighting, and your turn is over. Next up, Yolanda.
Her name is Droop Couscous.
What?
Only Brad can tell that.
That's that woman's name.
Droop Couscous.
I recognize her from the history stream.
Okay. Yolanda.
The History Channel.
Yolanda Yonda is also within 10 feet of this guy, but because the arms of Hadar make it so that he can't take reactions, she can leave without provoking as well. So nice job there, Brad. She's going to fly behind you guys. She's going to move her... she's going to move her spiritual weapon. I don't have a token for it, but it was somewhere around here. It can't quite get close enough to this guy to attack him in this turn, but it'll get right there in front of the door. And nobody needs healing. Does anyone need healing? Jesper, you need a little bit of healing. She will cast a little healing spell on you to make sure that you don't go down.
Well, I'm only down 3 hit points. I'm fine.
Oh, you know what? Then she'll cast Bless. Why not?
Nice.
Up to 3 creatures of your choice within range. Well, she'll just pick herself and you two. So you guys both have Bless.
Hey.
She'll concentrate on that.
Bong.
What did you say this woman's name was?
Droop Couscous.
Droop Couscous. All right. Droop Couscous is walking or running down the hall. She clearly heard all the things Lemurian said, but she doesn't seem to pay him any mind as she rounds the corner, and you can see her now, Quality Meltron. This is not a young woman at all. This is a hideous old woman who looks like she has been drowned. And you don't have any time to react before she gets next to you and swings her fist, her clawed fist at you.
She's not friendly.
No.
She's not an escapee.
An escapee? She's not an escapee. That's true.
She might be Michael Jackson.
That's true.
All right, here is her attack. Okay, only a 12. Does that hit you?
That is not a hit.
All right, it bounces off of your mage armor, I am assuming?
Because I am a cyborg, I have a higher armor class.
Oh, okay. So she wasn't expecting you to be a cyborg. She swings her claws at what should be a fleshy weak spot on a normal mortal. Let's say your eyes, trying to blind you. But you just have metal there, and her claws, instead of gouging your eyes out, just ricochet off of your metal eyeballs and break one of her nails. You can smell that she smells like the sea, and her hair kind of resembles seaweed.
Do I know anything?
What a sea hag is?
Well, I didn't want to say that because that's metagaming. But yeah, like, can I figure out anything about her?
Yeah, you can make a nature check to see what you know about her.
Roll for educated guess.
Yeah.
8.
Ooh, you haven't been studying up on your hag lore. You think she might be undead. She looks like some drowned woman who has been brought back to life.
I say, nice to meet you as well.
Okay.
One line.
Next up is this Prawny. Oh, things are not looking good for Quality Meltron, as the Prawny is about to go and everybody else is a little too far away. So it's going to just walk right up to Quality Meltron.
What do you think?
Emotional damage.
Hey, those two things together work really well.
Yeah, they do.
So awesome.
That's fantastic. Emotional damage. Time to play the game.
All right, so here we go. The Prawny moves up and lightning quick with its two front claws, it does a double punch attack. It's so fast that it creates almost like a sonic boom sound when it happens. But is it accurate? We'll see. Punch number 1.
Okay. I did say this before the roll came up.
Yeah.
I'm going to use a lucky point to roll an attack roll.
Oh.
Doesn't the lucky point make him like re-roll it or something like that?
It says
that'll be good.
You can choose to spend one of your luck point. Let's see here.
Boom.
Oh wait.
It's not guile.
Maybe I misread this. I thought I could also. Oh, here we go. You can also spend one luck point when an attack roll is made against you. Roll a d20 and then choose whether the attack uses the attacker's roll or mine.
Oh, okay. So, yeah, go for it. Roll a d20.
Tuesday.
I'm uncomfortable.
Wednesday.
I'm uncomfortable.
Thursday.
I'm uncomfortable.
Friday.
I'm uncomfortable.
So uncomfortable.
For why, though?
I choose the 6.
Okay, so a 6. So that turns into a 13. Does a 13 hit you?
That's a good roll.
It does not. It does
Okay.
not.
Sweet.
First one misses. Here comes a second punch. Gets a 14. Does that hit you?
Hyper.
It does not.
Oh my God!
You are messing with the wrong cyborg.
Wow. I can't help what the dice say, folks. The dice say that these guys are just kicking everything's ass. Oh man. Okay.
We have such good one-liners. We deserve all of it.
That's true.
Oh yeah.
That's true. Okay, Colonel, just for quick load, it is your turn.
Oh my good friend Meltron is in trouble.
Damn right.
Let's see here.
Well, I don't know. I don't know if he's in trouble.
Hop to it. Oh, I should figure out what the hell I'm going to do on my turn.
If I'm right there,
yes,
I can use my short bow.
Short bow.
Short beer.
Use my short bow.
Shirt beer.
All right. Ready, steady, fire.
Okay.
Right. That is a 16 to hit.
That hits. That'll hit. That's exactly what you needed.
Excellent.
Okay. Quality Meltron, do you have a melee weapon? And I'm not talking about just like your fists.
I have a quarterstaff.
Okay. So you get your sneak attack because he is threatened by an ally.
Excellent. That is 11 points of damage.
Oh, 11 points of damage. Boom. Okay, this guy is now below half. He's looking pretty beat up. Sweet.
And that is the end of my turn.
Okay, short and sweet. Debrickashaw, it's your turn.
Okay, I run up to this little area right here, 30 feet. Actually, I got 35 movement, so I could just go right out here. Why not?
Okay.
And I take a little shot at him.
Okie dokie. Also have sneak attack, but no advantage.
Here we go.
You could, actually, are you using your bonus action?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Never mind then.
Why? I mean, I'm not using a bonus action.
What the hell was that? Okay.
I'm attacking.
Oh, is it?
What?
Okay, so rogues have a cool ability from all the way back at level 1, I think.
Yeah.
Which, for some reason, isn't on your sheet, so this explains why you don't know
nothing's
about
on my
it.
sheet. I don't know what the hell's going on.
As a bonus action, rogues can do one of, I think, 3 things. One of those things is stealth. And so, as a bonus action, while you're out of its line of sight, you can make a stealth check. And if you pass it, then when you step out and shoot him, he won't see you and you'll have advantage.
Oh, see, that's important. 13.
That is unfortunately not enough. Its passive perception is 13. So, for next time.
Well, I tried. All right. Well, I will go ahead and add all the different things to my character sheet that actually would help me become a character.
Okay. One thing you can do is attack. That might not be on your sheet.
That is on my sheet, actually. Attack is on my sheet.
Okay.
And I did, if I hit him at 13, I did 8 psychic damage.
Well, a 13 is not enough. So for the very first time tonight, folks, one of the Cultbusters has missed the enemy.
Finally, someone misses.
Oh, goodness. All right, Quality Meltron, your turn.
Well, it's time again for some Arms of Hadar.
Good times.
Arms of Zadar. He has the biggest arm jaws.
Strength save from Mr. Prawny. He gets a 10. Wow.
Perfect timing.
Yeah, and I'm going to use my remaining portent on this maybe hag. I don't know.
Remaining in what?
On the Romanian hag, yeah.
She's a Romanian hag, yep.
Yes. She will get a 2 for her save.
That is a fail.
and I'm gonna cast this as a 2nd level spell.
Oh my gosh.
I don't know if it really did anything.
Oh, you rolled like terribly, unfortunately.
Yeah, I did.
Well, it's 7 damage to both of them, and neither one can take reactions.
Yes.
Nice.
So, I am going to. I'm actually going to fly up and over to the here.
To the here. After.
To the here.
The hop, the hibbit to the.
The hibbity hop.
Okay, so taking the opportunity of them being distracted by your tentacles, you slip past them using your jetpacks built into your foot soles or whatever.
They didn't expect that. That was like in the Sylvester McCoy era of Doctor Who, when the Daleks suddenly were able to go upstairs.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Nobody expected that.
Nobody expected that.
Were stairs their like big weakness?
Oh yeah, they were just like robots who rolled along the ground and you could never go upstairs. And everybody, like, there was a joke. There was just like, oh, you can defeat a Dalek just by going up the stairs. And then in that episode of this season in the 80s, way back in the 80s, they went up the stairs and everybody was just like, oh shit.
I mean,
game done changed.
How can they be
with their little jets?
How could they be a dominant force in the universe being defeated by stairs? I mean, that's just silly.
Well, I mean, one assumes that they just didn't go anywhere where there were stairs. You know?
We need less than 45% incline.
Escalator.
Abort, stairs.
All right, Lemurian, it is your turn. Yep, go for it.
Oh, that's what I need. Some real American music.
I love this theme. God damn, that theme's good. That's like the best TV theme song ever. Okay,
Yeah,
go
it
ahead.
is.
Wow.
Mr. Zeg,
so my
Mr.
plan
Zeg
is-
says, exterminate.
Yeah, exactly.
I want to get my screen to move so I can get to my player sheet, but maybe God just told me there's no player sheets in heaven for a thug. Let me try. Hold on 1 second. I'm just gonna try to pull it back up. Hey.
I see you moving.
No, I was just trying to get my character sheet up. There it goes. For some reason it disappeared. I want to move as close as I can. I think I can move 30 feet. I'll know for sure.
No,
I want to be able.
Your movement's only 25 because you're a little dwarf.
Oh, but wait,
Yeah.
I'm giant.
Yeah,
now.
he's
Does that
large
affect
right
my-
Giant, but you're only.
Yeah, I don't think that increases your movement speed. I think it just.
It certainly doesn't. I'm just
Well,
grasping at straws,
damn.
baby. Well, how close would that get me?
Let's see. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. It would get you there. And then you'd be within 20 feet of the.
I think his speed is reduced because he's wearing heavy armor. I don't think.
No, it's not
I don't-
because of the class I have.
Yeah, I don't think the small races are slower in 5th edition.
Dwarves are slower, but they have a rule that says that heavy armor never slows them down. So most people with like heavy armor are moving at like 20 feet. Dwarves move at 25 no matter what they're wearing.
Got
I'm a speed demon. Everyone knows this about Lemurian.
Yeah.
That's his dwarf
Yeah.
in the West. But
Yeah.
anyways, so my whip, one of them will be just long enough because it gets longer.
Yep.
I want to grab that old girl. I want to grab her hard. So I'm gonna say, "Oh Lord!" Ow!
All right. Ooh. So this is a grapple check that you're making with your whip, correct?
Oh yeah. Yes, that's what I wanted to do.
Okay. So yeah, because you're not attacking, right? You're making you said you're trying to grab her.
Well, yeah, I'm trying to get her off of him. So yeah, I probably should have just attacked her. We'll figure it out later, Paz. Fix it in post.
Okay, so she's gonna get to make a so that is so what you're doing is you rolled an attack, but what you need to roll is an athletics check, but I think it's the same for you. An attack is +5 and your athletics is +5. Okay, so you got an 18. So we're gonna just go ahead and roll the Sea Hag's athletics here. She got a 14. She keeps rolling. Everybody rolls better on the second D20 and not on the first.
Yeah,
for me,
thank
it's
goodness.
kind of crazy. There's like fucking critical hits and shit all on the second side. It's nuts. Anyways, yeah, you beat her. So she's grappled by your bullwhip.
Beautiful.
Amazing.
Now, can I whip her with my other whip?
No, God! No, God, please, no! No! No!
Sorry, Michael Scott. I never meant to do that.
So you can move her, but you have to use your own movement in order to do so. And since you used all your movement to get into range, you don't have any movement left to move her anywhere. So she is just stuck where she is, and she's out of range of your other whip. So does that make sense? Are you stunned or are you frozen?
He's frozen.
I think he's frozen. Well, I know that he can't do anything else, so we're just going to move on to Yolanda Yanda. Okay, she is going to move. Well, she can't actually see it, so she's going to have to spend her turn moving into position to actually see things. And then as a bonus action, she'll move her spiritual weapon over. And I believe he gets to make an attack even when it gets moved. So here comes the attack.
Wait, doesn't his weapon do more damage when he's large?
It does, but he was using his whip to do its grapple effect rather than
Got it. Okay.
doing damage. Okay, so she again rolls super fucking well, deals 10 damage with her spiritual weapon, and kills this Prawny. I should not have even included her in this fight. You guys didn't need her.
Oh, so she's just killing everything.
I mean, she's done 30 damage so far in this fight, which is pretty good for a little fairy.
That's the thing, though. You're using up all your good die rolls on the NPC and then getting massive failure for all the other.
Yeah.
It's good.
It's wild.
Yeah, he didn't do any damage to me.
Okay, next up is going to be the hag. Now, unfortunately, I don't know if she's got any cool abilities. Let's see. She does have some cool abilities, but she is going to wait. She's tied up in this this bullwhip, which is kind of wrapped around her legs, and she can't really move anywhere. And it seems like she's waiting for an opportune moment to strike. Speaking of which, Colonel All right, Colonel Jesper Quickload, you see this hag.
Oh,
and
dear Lord.
It is the beginning of your turn. So I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Oh, my favorite kind.
Yeah.
That is a 7. Well, I got blood going, so 9.
So it's a 9. Yes, that's true. Unfortunately, that is not enough. So this appearance of this woman is so off-putting to you that your heart starts to beat really fast.
Jeez, my heart hasn't beat this fast since those kids chased me on that mini bike.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
You start having flashbacks of the kids chasing you on the mini bike, and you just have this overwhelming instinct to run. You are frightened of her.
Dear Lord, stand aside. It's time for me to book ass.
Yes.
I think I land about here.
Okay. Yeah, you run way into the piss-filled room to try and get as far away from this hag as possible.
Oh.
And unfortunately, that is the end of your turn. Now, next turn, you will get to make another save. So,
sure.
Dabrika Shah, you start your turn looking at her. I need you to make a wisdom save.
Wisdom save? Oh, goodness.
Yes.
I don't want to do that. How about a 6?
Oh my God. Well, roll a d4 because you're blessed, so you get to add this. A 10.
4, 10.
I don't even know why I asked you to do that because even a 10 is not enough. So you are frightened of her as well. And you begin to run, just like Colonel Jesper Quickload.
Yes, except on the ceiling. I'm a ceiling runner.
Yeah.
Upside down, coward.
Do I go the same direction as he?
Yeah, that seems to be the safest place to go. Although there is no exit from there, but there's not really an exit from anywhere because you're underwater. So,
all right.
But yeah,
I saw him go that way. I'll go that way too.
That makes sense.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. 5, 35.
Yep, and then you move again because you use your action to move as well.
Oh my god, I use all my actions. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, I go all the way to up to the edge.
Yes.
And I just hug him and I just pray that everything will be okay.
Oh my god, wait, hold on a second. This is not how fear works in this edition. I forget. So frightened means it doesn't mean you run away. It just means that if you remain within line of sight of this thing that you're afraid of, you cannot go any closer. And you also have disadvantage on your attack rolls while the thing is in your line of sight.
Okay.
Yeah. So yeah, you just can't get closer to it, but you can still attack it. You just have disadvantage.
So I can't run away with Jesper and hug him.
Would that also be the deal for me? So I could have attacked?
You can attack. You just have disadvantage.
Okay. I accept.
Interesting.
My bad.
Cool. Get him. I mean her.
It.
Ooh.
15. 13 with disadvantage.
13 with disadvantage. Let's see. Does that beat her AC? It does not. It bounces off her thick, bloated skin.
Thick.
Yeah.
Thick, bloated.
Now, you can move if you wish. You just have to move away from her.
Yeah. No, I'm good. I'm good where I'm at.
Okay. In that case, let's see. She may end up doing her ability. Remember how I said that she was sort of waiting for something? This might be the moment she does it. Yeah, I think she's going to do it. So, Jesper, you are obviously terrified. Your hands are shaking as you raise your short bow to fire the arrow at her, and it ineffectively bounces off of her skin. And she looks down at the point of impact and smiles at you. And your eyes sort of like lock for a moment, and you feel your heart almost stop. I'm going to need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Is she a heart render?
Damn. It's the big one. I'm coming for you, Elizabeth. So you said wisdom saving?
Wisdom, yeah.
It's a Wiz Khalifa saving throw, yes.
Shit.
Oh my
Thank you, Mr. Wumba.
Yeah.
Holy shit, that's
9.
terrible.
Yeah.
A
Terrible.
9. Okay, so this is it happens. Your heart stops. You drop to 0 hit points.
Yeah. Oh.
Yep, he falls over, not dead, but unless he has emergency intervention, he will be dead in a matter of moments.
Oh my god, what a dickhead.
Happens to rabbits all the time.
Yeah, definitely.
Exactly. Debrikasha, same thing happened. You failed your save. However, you don't have to run. You can act as normal. You just have disadvantage on attacks.
Yeah. Just a little disadvantage, nothing major.
Yeah, Nellify, it is crazy. That is the death glare ability of a hag. It has to be something that's frightened, and it has to be within 30 feet, and it's an action. So there's a lot of conditions, but if they meet it, they can die instantly, basically.
All right, well, I'll quick throw a hex on this sea hag real quick, just for fun.
Okie dokie.
You're not going to help Jesper?
What?
You're not going to help Jesper?
No.
Okay.
Nah.
He just said he could die any second.
Well, you're right behind him.
You're going to help Jesper.
You're going to help him.
Okay. It's not really in the nature of my character.
What am I going to do? I don't have any I have nothing. And you know what?
I don't
Who's going
either.
to help him is fucking Yolanda.
That's true. We do rely on her for that.
Yeah, we can't do anything. All I can do is run over into him and just be like, "Oh my God, are you okay?" That's it. That's all I can do. I don't think that's going to help anything, so I'm going to try to take out the Z egg.
Yeah.
I really like that Jason and I have this dynamic of when one of us is a DM, they just kill the other one's character. It just goes back and forth.
It's just and I'm just so chill about it because it's just what we do.
It's our dynamic. It's fun. It's just cool.
I love it. I love it.
All right, so let's.
Mr. Wumbo says, "Your party will all die next round." All right, so I'll hex her and rummage through my backpack and get some lamp oil and cap off my lamp and that's my turn.
Totally.
We've all done that. We've all done that, and we're still here.
I have a crowbar.
I have one too. I should have dipped into the door.
Might help. Ball bearings. Is she walking on the ground?
Yeah, she's walking on the ground, but she's currently has a bullwhip wrapped around her ankle and can't really move.
Oh, okay, that's good. Well, that's something. All right, I'm going to just do the old psychic blades at her, and
sure.
With disadvantage, this is going to be rough. I'm not sure. Can I add inspiration to this and have no disadvantage?
Yep, you can use your inspiration to cancel out the disadvantage.
All right, I'm going to cancel out the disadvantage and pray to the gods.
Okie dokie.
That's a 7.
Oh, that bounces off her thick skin.
Finally, we're missing.
Yeah. Oh, this is where it's all coming down. The boss shows up and you guys start rolling like shit. Do you want to move anywhere?
Yeah.
Boss.
Let's see. She's the boss, apparently. I don't know.
I thought you just said like I shouldn't even have put her in here.
No, I meant Yolanda.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you guys didn't even need Yolanda. Although now that Colonel Jesper Quickload had a heart attack, I guess it's very nice that you guys have her here.
Right.
All right, I move right here, and I'm still on the ceiling, of course. So if that makes any difference,
you actually arguably can't do that because you started here, right? So moving in this direction is technically closer, and as a frightened person, you can't move any closer to her.
Right. So that.
Yes, that would work actually.
I do that.
Okie dokie. Then it goes to Quality Meltron.
And I prepare the smoke bomb.
Oh, okay.
If I need it.
Pulling out the smoke bomb.
I mean, we stole these for a reason at extreme danger levels.
I am going to cast color spray on her.
Okay.
Oh, God.
I don't think you can currently see her, but once you just move a little bit further, you can.
Which I think is saving me from that frightening ability.
It is. Yeah. Okay, color spray on the sea hag. I forget how color spray works, so you're gonna have to tell me.
So I roll 6d10.
Okay.
And it can affect up to that number of hit points of creatures.
Okay.
And basically, if she is affected by it, if she has less than that amount of hit points, she's blinded until the end of my next turn.
Nice. Okay. Sounds good.
All right.
No saving throw. That's
Question, Emery. Jason says, can I give a bit shot to all of the party and give them +1 to all stats for the next 2 moves?
Damn, you really are worried about them, huh?
Yeah, well, he should be because we're in fucking trouble.
Don't you worry, I'm coming, boys. I promise.
I know. I believe that you will take care of this. However, I would still accept some help.
Did you throw a smoke bomb? Is that what I heard?
I have not done that because I don't want to waste what is obviously the most valuable thing we've ever, stolen in our entire lives.
Ruin someone's entire business.
Oh, man.
We'll need them. I know we'll need them later.
Yeah.
I'm trying not to.
Okay, so 34.
34. So if her hit points are less than 34, she's blinded. If not, she's not. The color spray washes over the sea hag's face, and she sort of like tries to hold her hand up to block it from striking her eyes, but the magic goes all the way around her hand, and she screams as she's like cascaded by all of this magic, and as she goes like, ah!
Wow, whatever noise you made was cut out.
Well, the guys on stream heard it.
Yeah.
But
they did.
The scream turns into a cackle, and she smiles at you, and you can tell that she has not been blinded by the color spray.
Of course, is that because of her hit points or because she has magic resistance? That's a good question.
Well, that is a good question.
All right. Well, I'm going to move back up around the corner here.
Okay. Yeah, out of that line of sight. That's pretty clever. Then it goes to Lemurian. Now, Lemurian, you are able to see her, and you're within 30 feet. So I need a wisdom saving throw.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
Listen, guys. I was born to do two things. Slap asses and be wise. And I'm about to do one of them right now! Yeah!
He got a 12, is what it looks like to me.
But could I? Damn it, I should have used my inspiration. I'm so inspired. I knew it in my heart. I just didn't say it in my body.
But you didn't say it in your body.
Well, I have some good news for you. That is enough. You are not afraid.
Get the frick away from me, pal!
Yeah, you are golden.
All right, here's what's gotta happen.
Slap ass.
Since I already have her restrained, I can just start my fire rune, right? Because part of the fire rune is she has to make a strength check. I already got her fucking sewn up, signed, sealed, and delivered. Can I just activate it and get that 2d6 damage percolating?
So it's a bonus action, I think, to activate that, right?
Oh, let me go back to it. When you hit a creature with an attack using a weapon, you can invoke the rune to summon the fiery shackles. The target takes an extra 2d6 fire damage and must succeed on a strength saving throw. Be restrained for 1 minute.
And you actually put the runes on the weapons at the beginning of the day, right?
Yes, I did. Remember when I was inside the cell? Yeah.
Okay, so yeah, your weapon has the rune, and it doesn't seem like it's an action to invoke it. So just whenever you hit with an attack, you can invoke that rune and do the extra 2d6 damage.
All right, then here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna slap her and I'm gonna say, "Oh, that's a spicy need a hag." Wait, I was about to press the wrong button. Hold on 1 second. Let me get to the right place. I'm getting too excited. All right, hot ass, touch grass.
Oh, natural 1. Oh no.
What?
Oh no.
Our fortune has turned.
Yeah,
Ooh.
very, very.
My fortune ain't going nowhere, boys.
Blatantly.
Oh boy.
Use this other attack. Oh boy.
All right, bonus action attack from his whip master feat.
I'm going to use. Should I use inspiration or should I save it for the wisdom saving throw? Oh, wait. I can't activate both rooms the same. No. All right, fuck it. I'm gonna just give it a business. Oh, it's business time. The business of whooping that ass.
Oh yeah, that second attack definitely hits with a 17 for 9 slashing damage.
And the plus the 2d6 extra from the fire rune activating.
Yeah, that's right. Say,
And I have giant smite, so don't I get the extra 1d6 from that as well?
You do. Yep.
Yes, sir.
God damn, you're a damage dealing machine over here.
Sir. Give it a business. I need a 5. I'll take a 5.
Whew. Okay, 5 points of extra damage. That's 14 damage, looks like. Yes. Oh, plus you're invoking the fire rune, so that's another 2d6 damage.
Yes, sir, it is. Give me at least 8.
Oh.
Oh no!
No, the worst
way.
possible roll.
Oh my god.
That's so
Snake
bad.
eyes, man.
That is awful.
Oh, fine.
Oh my
I'll see
god.
you soon. She's gotta take a strength saving throw. She ain't gonna get it. She ain't got it in her.
Strength saving throw. Here we go. Rolled it. I got a 17. That'll pass. Yep. So what were you gonna do to her? Like trip her or
Is it
something?
my armor class that it has to?
No, it's the DC is this your fire rune that you're using right here?
I think yeah, right. Because on the fire rune it
Fire
says I just read it, but I freaking forgot.
Right. Make the saving throw, be restrained for 1 minute, and the DC is it's not listed here, but it's like 8 plus your proficiency plus your strength bonus. So it should be a 13, DC 13. I'm pretty sure. So yeah, she passed.
I'll trust your math over mine, dude. No.
All right, so yeah, you manage to invoke the rune. It singes her skin at the same time that it pierces deep into it, and you draw a black bubbly blood. And she screams in pain and looks over in your direction and sees that you are not afraid of her. And she sort of like hisses at you and then looks back over towards the rest of the group. Are you gonna move anywhere, Lemarian?
When she passed the strength check, she's not caught up in my whip anymore then, right? That's the idea.
She's not restrained.
Or is that just with the fire runes?
She's not restrained, but she is still grappled by the one whip that you have grappled her with.
I remember correctly, you said I can move someone the amount of feet I have, right?
You can move a grappled person using your own movement, but you have to use an extra 5 feet for every 5 feet that you move them.
All right, so instead of moving 25 feet, I can move her 15. Would that be the different split or 12?
10, actually, because you got to round it down. Yeah.
All right, well, I'm going to pull her 10 feet towards me and just say, bring that ass! And then I just reel her in like a fucking carp.
All right. Yeah, you start reeling her in. Okay, next up is going to be Yolanda. She goes up to Jesper and she's like, you pay my bills. I can't let you die. And she casts Cure Wounds, level 1, for a whopping 8 points of healing.
I'll take it.
Yep. Very nice.
Oh, good Lord. My heart stopped beating. I've never had that happen before.
Okay, the only thing you could... Well, okay, so you, at the beginning of your turn, actually get to make another saving throw with advantage because you can no longer see the hag because Lemarian dragged her out of all of your lines of sight.
Your asses, yeah.
You're awesome.
Let's go!
You said with advantage?
With advantage, yep.
17.
That is a pass. You're no longer afraid.
Nice.
I'm not afraid.
Mr. Zeg says, here's some healing for you.
Certainly looking better.
Oh, thank you.
Uh-huh.
You look all right yourself.
Oh, wow. This is why I love him. Great. This is wonderful. I can't believe it.
I can smell your taint.
Oh, God. All right, so Jesper, you are prone on the ground because you were just unconscious. Your weapon is not in your hand. So what do you do?
I'm going to stand up and I'm going to arm myself with my rapier.
Yes.
Let's see. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
So it takes half your movement to stand up.
Yeah. Yeah, well, not a lot I can do here. So 5, 15. That's as far as I can move.
Okay.
I suppose I can shoot her with my short bow from here.
You can, yeah.
Right,
although so was it your short bow that was in your hand before or your rapier?
My short bow, because I was firing from back here.
Gotcha.
So I
okay.
would've picked it up and
Gotcha.
All right. Death to you, hideous hag.
Ooh, 14? Does that hit? It does.
Yes.
For 5 points of piercing damage.
Do I get the sneak attack because she is
Mm.
within 10 feet and melee weapons?
Good question. It says you don't need advantage on the attack roll if another enemy of the target is within 5 feet of it and that enemy isn't incapacitated and you know disadvantage on the attack roll. Okay. So yeah, he's got to be a little closer.
Excellent.
But 5 piercing, it's still really good. She screams in pain. Dobrikashov, Frox, your turn. You get to make a wisdom save.
I get to?
Yeah, you do. Get rid of that fear, buddy.
I'm not afraid.
Oh, yeah, you are.
I'm still afraid.
Because you don't have advantage because you can still see her.
All right, well, here's the thing. I can hit her from 60 fucking feet away, so I don't care.
True dat.
Don't care. Psychic Blade.
Oh,
20.
Mama.
Nice.
I totally deleted her from the initiative. I was like, when is she supposed to go?
I mean, she's dead. She's dead.
Yeah.
We did
it. She's dead.
Oh.
That's the rule. That's the rule.
That's the rule.
She wouldn't have been able to do anything, though, because Lemurian dragged her far enough away that she was out of range before she got a turn.
Does that mean I have this sneak attack?
No, she's not quite that far away, sadly.
Right.
She needs to be within 5 feet of Lemurian for you to get your sneak attack, unfortunately.
All right, that's fine. I still hit with that, and I also, as it turns out, get an additional attack.
Yeah, you do.
Ooh, flex.
Yeah, so I'm going to do another Psychic Blade.
Oh my god.
And
Mama.
That's going to do, that's a 17, and it's going to, it's actually only going to do 1d4 damage.
Right, 1d4 damage. Oh my god, there's the 4.
It's the same damage, 7 damage.
Okay, so yeah, you do pretty good damage to this bitch. She is almost dead and she's tied up in a whip. I don't think she's going anywhere. Quality Meltron, you possibly have an opportunity here to kill this sea hag. It is your turn.
Oh boy.
Okay. All right. I will then try something a little different.
Ball bearings.
Yeah.
No, I have the ball bearings this time, not
right.
him.
Ball bearings. All right. I'm gonna cast Thunderous Smite on my quarterstaff.
Oh. Okay.
Wait. Can I get to her? I don't know if I can get
You're
to
pretty far away.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna roll her athletics check. Because this is what she would have done in her turn, just to see if she would have gotten free.
She ain't going nowhere.
Yeah. So a 14, and then you got to roll in athletics, Dion.
Oh, I have to. Oh,
yeah.
Don't worry about it. I got a natural +5 on it. Which means I'm about to embarrass myself.
Do it.
Psych!
Get her.
A 12. Okay, so she actually would have broken free. So if she had broken free, I think what she would have done, she's still within Lemurian's reach. I think she would have left his reach. So Lemurian, I'm going to give you an attack of opportunity.
I've been waiting for this opportunity to attack my whole life.
Yeah.
Oh,
That's a hit. So she takes even more damage as she loved that fucking song.
That was beautiful.
All right, so Quality Meltron, you are actually now definitely close enough to her because in her last turn, which I've skipped, she broke free, ran up next to Colonel Jesper, and is getting ready to strike him down yet again. So
Okay. My only question to myself is, do I want to do a melee attack because I have an 8 strength?
It's not a spell attack, it's just a regular melee attack.
Well, Thunderous Smite gives you extra damage to a melee attack,
Mm.
and also can like knock them back and knock them prone.
Gotcha. But it's still a melee attack.
Yeah, exactly.
Brutal.
So, yeah, I think I'm gonna do. trying to see if I can get some place where I could do Arms of Hadar and not hurt other people.
Do it. Do it.
20, 5, 10, 15.
Kill us all.
20. Yeah, I don't think I can get to a place. Well, actually, I can fly. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Yeah, I can do it.
Okay, you fly
All right.
over her.
Another Arms of Hadar, then. It is.
Oh boy. This could be her end. Strength saving throw.
Kill.
She gets a... Where is the strength save? There it is. Here it goes. It is a 13. Just barely
That's
failed.
less than 14.
I only did 4 damage, though.
Oh my god! She's still alive. But she can't take reactions. She can't take reactions.
Did I ever hex her, or was that somebody else?
No, that was somebody else.
Let me see if I got any bonus actions here I could do. Hold on.
Was it?
Did you can glimpse your future?
Oh no, I thought it was her.
Yeah, now that
Oh yeah, you did hex her.
Didn't I hex her?
You did. So
you did, dude.
you should
You
have.
had to.
You should have dealt an additional D6 damage with both of those attacks that hit.
Hell yeah, I should have been doing extra damage. All right, here
Oh
we
man,
go.
roll it. 2 and
that's 6 extra damage.
He didn't even
baby.
know she was already dead.
She had exactly 6 hit points left.
Fuck yeah.
So, Quality Meltron, this Arms of Hadar did exactly enough damage to bring her down.
Yes. All right.
Very nice, guys.
Cool.
Very nice.
Can't believe it. Nobody in chat noticed.
I know. What's
Come
up?
on,
What's
chat.
up, guys?
Otherwise,
Come on,
I
Pat.
would have used another luck point to re-roll that 1. But, yeah.
So
It's cool
it's
though, because like we should be the ones that actually notice stuff, not you guys. But
yeah.
it's very helpful to have you guys around noticing things, though.
yeah,
Yeah.
it's true.
Yeah.
So
It's lovely when it happens, but we don't like demand it or anything.
Gray White
Exactly.
Spark says, "I'm falling asleep. Sorry." No, it's okay.
Oh, my childhood. My childhood.
So it's getting late, guys. I'm going to sort of do a very quick, like, ending,
Wrap up?
wrapping it up type of thing.
Yeah, give us a wrap up.
So you guys free all the prisoners that are here. Nobody has been killed, or not everybody has been killed. There have been some people who have been killed, sadly, as you find out. But the poor sausage folk guy, that guy actually was Noland. He was one of the sausage folk who got lured into the sea. And once you guys eventually talk to him and sort of like get him to start making sense, he tells you that he and Darius were captured and brought here. And immediately, once the boss found out that they were sausage folk, were like, these guys, they're no good. We don't need them. So they were actually set free. Unfortunately, they're at the bottom of the ocean. And the only way for them to get out would be to jump into the water and try to swim up to the surface, which is essentially a death sentence. So Noland has been down here for weeks without any food. Darius also down here for weeks without any food. Noland eventually killed Darius and ate him.
No.
No.
So it was sausage folk cannibalism.
Oh man, so delicious and yet so wrong.
Yeah,
I know. I was gonna say horrific, but probably tasty.
One of the skeletons that he was talking to was his dead friend Darius, who he ate. And the trauma of this whole experience, of course, made him insane.
Here we go. Money.
So yeah, that is a tragic story. Ludo, I decided when he got here, he saw what Noland did to Darius, and became so afraid that he just risked it. He jumped into the water and tried to swim to the surface, and he got the bends and died instantly from the sudden pressure change.
Wow.
Yeah, terribly sad. However, everybody else is fine, and the reason why is because the Prawnies are harvesting their urine to create a drug that gets Prawnies high. And they're selling that drug.
That's what it was.
Well, I just like totally made that guy completely high out of his mind. Wow.
Wow.
So they were basically like a meth lab down here.
Prawny meth lab. Well, you know what, you guys, to celebrate our victory tonight, Jason Pinu has very, very kindly sent us 10,000 bits.
Wow.
That animal, that legend.
Wow.
A shot for the group of warriors.
Yeah.
Oh, shit, man. Last of my Jameson. We earned it, guys.
We earned it tonight.
Oh, salute.
We defeated all the fish and even a sea hag. Cheers, everybody.
Here's to you, Jason. Pinu.
Oh my goodness.
All right. Oh God. Oh man. There's also a couple.
So if we fight Prawnies again, we just piss on them.
Dude, no, seriously though? Like an instant trip? Oh man, I've done a lot of mushrooms. You don't ever want to do too many.
So that's Sea Hag, by the way, was cursing the shrimp. Yep. And
she was like she was the reason everybody was sort of getting suckered into this.
Like the foreman on the work site. I get it. Yeah.
Yeah. God damn it.
And Prawnies aren't evil. This is just a group of them that's basically just a bunch of evil drug lords who are just doing bad things down here. So you don't have to attack every Prawnie you see, okay? They're fine people, okay?
Yeah, so you say, but our experience with them has been nothing but, negative.
So far, that's all we know about them.
Yeah, that's true.
I think we should go to our bees and say, stop selling shrimp because, look what happens.
Right. Seriously.
Yeah. No more shrimp.
Are we ever gonna deal with that Minotaur, or are we just gonna pretend we didn't do that to that guy?
Oh, I'm sure we'll have to deal with that.
Okay.
Anybody who sells shrimp, it's like when France we used to sell us French fries, and we would eat those all the time. You remember? And then France did something that pissed us off when we were like, no more.
No, they're freedom fries.
Yeah.
Oh wait, is there money here? Because we gotta pay those turtles.
Oh yeah. We got to go out to the place where the hot dog boy was hanging out and pick up all the cash.
Absolutely. Now that cash is, of course, the various coins that the Prawnies have collected from their victims, as well as any sunken treasure they have managed to sort of scrounge up. They don't really need the coins very much. They use their own currency down here under the waves, but they have collected a bit of a stash in case they needed to do any business up above, which they kind of do, because they got the whole racket with the Shrimp Company.
Yeah.
So yeah, you guys collect all that money. You rescue all the people.
We're gonna take all the gold from all the poor people who've been killed from this whole situation. And we're not going to spend a dime of it. We're just going to go to stores and steal shit for the rest of the time. Should be good.
Well, now you know how dangerous stealing from expensive stores
from
can be.
From a Minotaur? Yeah, I don't think we should do that again.
Yeah.
That was totally just like a spontaneous moment of stupidity.
Well,
I think it's funny. Like,
it
didn't have to go stupid. Yeah.
It didn't have to go stupid, says the man who started it.
I didn't cast darkness. My plan would have worked.
Wait.
It's true. To be fair, that's
way
true.
Before darkness.
I have not been trained for criminal activity. I helped in the way I thought was necessary.
That's right.
Now you know who not to invite along the next time we're gonna do something like that.
He's a good boy. He's a good boy.
I-
Bring a
He
good
had
boy.
darkness.
I have adaptive learning.
So you could learn then. Okay, that's good.
Okay.
That's encouraging.
Yes.
All right.
Yeah.
Well, I gotta brew up a plan to like Aaron DeBrickashaw is gonna have to transform himself into somebody that looks like a lawyer, and then we're gonna have to meet this thing head on.
Yeah.
We have to take it to them because they're gonna come and find you guys. They're not gonna find me because you know I
But
was
if we
innocent.
if we actually go to court for it, I mean that's great. I mean that's what we want. If they don't come to our headquarters and murder us in our sleep, that's great. You know, that's like that's perfect.
What you got to do is you got to find a lawyer who will draw out the process so long that you guys reach level 20 before your court date,
True.
and then you can
That's
just
true.
wish
Yeah.
for it to go away.
Just
That's
tie
what
it
we're
up in
doing.
court.
Yeah.
Brilliant.
Next time, I will not cast darkness. I will bring a scroll of cloud kill.
Right, you're learning. Sort of. This is why AI is dangerous, everybody.
Yes.
Oh. All right. Well, I want to thank my wonderful players for playing tonight. You guys are great as always.
Thank you, wonderful
It's
DM.
June. Thanks,
Yes.
Emery.
Yeah, you're very welcome. I always have so much fun doing these streams. And thanks everybody for watching and contributing your fantastic ideas and just being in general a great audience. We appreciate
Thanks,
the hell
all.
out of you.
Thank you guys.
Cheers,
This was a
everybody.
blast.
Thank you.
Make sure
Really
you
fun.
Make sure you watch tomorrow when we stream Outlast Trials at our normal streaming time of 7 p.m. here on Twitch. And also check out the Rated RPG podcast in case you somehow are watching this but don't know about our podcast. Watch that or download that, listen to that. It's on Spotify, it's on Apple, iTunes, it's on all the podcast places. And it takes place in the same universe but with different characters. Rated RPG.
And
so fun.
episode 19, which is called Boney Baloney, just came out this morning. So
It did.
today, this afternoon.
Just
Awesome.
came out, and you know what else happened is we just recorded the podcast earlier today. Today basically was Rated RPG Day
Yeah.
for us. That's basically all we did. So
All I did between recording and this was prepare for this. So I literally have had.
it was Rated RPG Day.
That's it. Oh,
Yeah.
Hey, we made it work, boys.
I had dumb stuff happen, so I couldn't do the podcast today.
yeah.
Listen,
Well-
life happens, dog.
Yeah.
Silbeth
You'll still be in there.
Still is
Oh.
part of it. Like
still
that's
record.
the nice thing
Yeah.
is that if one of us has to do something, then you know their character just does something else.
Silbeth loves side quests.
Well, yeah.
But she is the side quest queen, for real.
Yeah. Yeah.
There's
We'll see.
one last thing I have to leave you guys with. When you guys return to the slow ride, which is the Turtle Brothel, you guys see that in your absence there has been a new sign. They've apparently just splurged and got themselves a brand new sign to attract some new clients. And it's beautiful. It's like a magical neon sign, and very colorful. And you get a little bit closer to it to just get a better look. And it actually looks like it's made out of feathers, like glowing, colorful neon feathers. But will that matter in the future? We'll see.
Like from a coatl?
Possibly, yes. I
From
don't
a
know.
neon sign beast.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Yes.
Well, I'm glad the sea turtles were still waiting for us.
Oh no, that would have
yeah.
gotten real awkward. We would have to just sit in like barrels and hope the waves get us to shore.
Right.
They wanted to get paid. So.
Depend on buoyancy.
Oh, we got the treasure. We'll pay them. Next time on Rated RPG.
Next time on Rated RPG.
Bye, everybody.
Good morning.
Also, the tarot
morning,
card
all
of
of
the
you.
day was Nine of Pentacles. In case you were wondering what my tarot card of the day was, it's the Nine of Pentacles. It's very important.
Good night, everyone.
Good night.
Night.
Good night.